Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. It's been a bit. It's been longer than I would like it to be. I did not intend to go almost a full week without streaming. It just kind of happened. I got busy with work and boring old real-life responsibilities. But we are back now, and hopefully are able to do a few streams in the next few days. For next week or so. In the meantime, where we're at today... Oh wait, I gotta... Where's my save file management is messed up? So let me just fix that real quick. I forgot that I did a run last time that, saved, so I needed to get my 0-star save file back. Anyways, what we're back at with Mario 64DS 80-star speedruns, trying to see if we can beat our PB from a year and a half ago. Who knows, some of best is under 118, so that's good. But anyways, let's get our first run of the day started in 3, 2, 1, go! I think an over-under is like, over-under 2.5 stars until I reset. I think that's like a fair over-under. Hey there, Subsana and Salem. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you both are doing well. Get sauce on those. You really have it out for sound alerts. I really should either configure sound alerts or just remove it entirely instead of just having it existing in the background but not set up for anything. But it's also been existing in the background for like 2 or 3 years at this point, so my propensity to actually do anything about it is not very high. It's me, your hater, also known as Recibone's also known as Salem, also known as my paralysis demon, so that's what happened last night. That makes more sense now. Been a minute since you've been able to properly catch a stream. Yeah, I know you've been busy. And also, this is the first time in a bit that I've been streaming on a day where Evan is not also streaming. Or at least he's not live right now. I don't know if he's planning to stream tonight or not. You ate some of my drywall? Not the direction I expected that conversation to go. Also, it's funny I talk about, like, sleep issues last night, because I had the exact opposite of paralysis or whatever last night. Exact opposite issue. Of, I slept through my alarm today. And, woke up at 12:35, I think, or something like that. Like, so I woke up somewhere between 12:30 and 12:40. I'm like, huh, this is what it feels like to actually be well rested. Been going out every week on Fridays an hour before you start. You got D&D on Saturdays and you're usually working on... Yeah, you got a lot of stuff going on. Who have you been going out with? Also, I haven't really been streaming on Fridays, but... Yeah, D&D on Saturdays makes sense, because I usually stream on Saturdays. Except for this week, I will be streaming... The schedule I've been trying to stick to is Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. But due to how things have worked out, I think this week we're going Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. Also, to be fair, one of the reasons you haven't been around is that I just haven't been streaming that much recently. It's my first stream since Thursday. Like, I just haven't been live as often as I would like to be. Hey there, Shadow. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Ugh. I don't know what that noise was for. You go out with your dad and brother and you do tabletop RPGs on Friday so you get snacks and dinner. AKA your nerdy cis man cosplay. I'd say I feel called out, but I actually don't play tabletop RPGs. Never really got into it. I have a lot of friends that play D&D, but I do not. D&D has consumed your life. Is this the D&D group that Kay was posting art of the other day or last night or this morning? I don't remember when that happened. Is this that D&D group or is this a different D&D group? No, different group? Okay. Hey there, Colin. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. You're not in that campaign? Okay, fair enough. I just thought you might be. As someone who feels like I haven't been, like, busy per se, or not, that's not the right word. Someone who feels like I haven't been doing enough, like, fun stuff recently. I've been, like, too bogged down in work shit. That sounds good to have that kind of balance. Job applications suck. I've never had to go through this before, and it fucking sucks. Especially if you don't get hired. Yo, plus 0.0, sick. Why was your Discord status for stream? I like colons. Because that go live the punctuation mark colon, that go live notification had like 3 or 4 different colons in it. I saw the question mark reaction, like, oh, what is Colin confused about? I could have just put a bunch of colons at the end. Maybe that would have made it more obvious what I was going for. Like, I very easily could have just, after that sentence, just put like 10 colons in a row or something. You have what is called jobless behavior. I have described to other people my current situation for, like, the past month or so, and going into at least the next month, as having 3 different part-time jobs. At least that's how it feels like. Why did you not triple jump, Yoshi? Well, to be fair, it's not- oh my god, where- Jesus Christ, I cannot find- Oh, this is a disaster. Missed a triple jump, threw off my movement, turned the wrong direction, just... Truly a terrible... I think I lost like 10 seconds of time and 13 seconds of gameplay or something like that. I mean, I say that kind of facetiously, because, like, my normal life is having 2 part-time jobs. Like, with how, like, I am paid as a TA, so I am a teaching assistant for various classes. And that is a job that, it's not a full-time job. I think I'm paid for 20 hours a week of work. I am also a researcher. Like, I do math research. I don't actually technically get paid for my research output. It's just like, I need to do that because I'm a PhD student, I need a thesis. So those are essentially both part-time jobs, and that's just how grad student life works. But then there's the third part-time job of applying to full-time jobs. Because it just... And that one's tough because it's not like... Like, I don't know, TAing is on a consistent schedule, right? Like, I have discussion section on Monday from 5 to 7, and Friday from 2 to 3, and then I have office hours, which are, you know, the same time every week. And sometimes there's spikes in work when there's, like, a midterm that I have to proctor and/or grade. But in general, it's just, like, pretty consistent, like, I have pretty consistent days for when I end up, work, like, what I end up doing is, like, pretty consistent. The research is something that, like, more or less can be done on my own time. It's like, alright, I have to, sometime in this week, you know, do what my advisor says and figure out this problem, and I'll give myself, you know, 20 hours a week to do the research. Like, that's not the best at managing big chunks of time like that, but it's like, I can do it, right? I'm used to that. The job interview stuff is a lot of time, and it's not really on my own time, because it's just like, oh, okay, I guess I have an interview this week because the guy emailed me and asked what my availability is on Thursday. Or, okay, I guess I gotta submit, like, submitting applications, I guess, is on my own time, but for the most part, it's like, alright, I have, you know, 5 interviews this week, or 0 interviews this week, and, like, sometimes they give a take-home assessment where they give you a week to, like, analyze some data or some shit. It's just, like, it's a very variable amount of stuff. Then I'm definitely not in any sort of control over the schedule, nor does it have any sort of consistency. And it's just stressful. And I haven't gotten hired yet for anywhere past, you know, grad school, so... Things are not the best on that front. That's why I haven't streamed in a while, it's because I was given a take-home assignment that was due, I was given a take-home assignment that was due yesterday, or due today, so I had to submit it last night. And, like, Saturday was Yom Kippur, which is a very important Jewish holiday, so I wasn't able to do work at all. So I kind of, like, cut out a day that I could have been spent working on stuff, and kind of a lot of things that weren't directly one of those 3 things. So if something wasn't research or TA or job applications, I just didn't really have time for it the past week. So no streams, not really doing social stuff either. Not a very fun existence, but sometimes you just get busy and you have some weeks that suck. The problem is it's a lot of weeks that have sucked recently, and will continue to be this busy until I can figure out what I'm doing long term with my career, or at least for the next, you know, or at least what I'm doing immediately after graduating. Coming to your house and baking me bread. That's a very specific thing to do. I would appreciate that, though. I do like bread. I do love a nice loaf of bread. Oh my god. That's a reset. I just fucking failed the sobriety test and could not go in a straight line and missed way too many coins. You just booked a ticket at an ice cream museum? Yo, that's awesome! Does it come with, like, free taste testing? I forgot to reset button. Does it come with, like, free taste testing? That sounds sick. Or, I guess not free because you're buying a ticket, but does it come with actual ice cream? Unlimited ice cream? Hell yeah. Sounds awesome. Anyways, hope you're doing well, Adam. Welcome into the stream. Enjoy your ice cream. That sounds freaking sick. We need the Alarmo stream. I did not watch the overview for what that Alarmo is. I just saw people memeing on it. I didn't actually see what the product looked like. They save for you, but they haven't. What the fuck? I've never done that particular movement in my life.
Mario.
Splatoon is certainly a choice you love waking up to. Is that one of the options for what the alarm sound effect is? Just Splatoon weaponry? That's kind of funny. Oop, I just stabbed my mic. Massively. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Okay, sorry, one sec. I need a fucking. Sorry, my mic just got very, very. I accidentally just like. I just have a headset mic, and I just like accidentally I stretched my arm and just fucking stabbed it, and it just splayed off in a direction, and the audio was just kind of fucked up. I think that should be fine now. Also, I forgot to hit the reset button again. I think that should be fine now. Let me listen to myself. Okay, cool. Yeah, so, sorry about that, but should be okay now. Anyways, let's actually get another run started. It's only a 5-minute vid. I know, but I was just like, I didn't watch it at the moment because I like had something else to do. Like I woke up and saw it, and I'm like, yeah, I have other stuff to do this morning, and then kind of forgot about it. It's only a 5-minute vid. It plays Nintendo music. You move it, and it plays Nintendo sound effects, and you have to physically get up to stop the alarm. Oh, it's one of those things. Got it. Catch the fucking rabbit, Jesus Christ. It's funny you mentioned this because I don't know if you were here earlier, but I did sleep through my alarm today and wake up at 12:30. So maybe I could use something that I have to physically get up to turn off. It's a sign from Nintendo, yeah, exactly. So there's 10 times the scene for Splatoon in Japan compared to the rest of the world? Oh wow, I didn't realize it was that much. That's crazy. I have never played a Splatoon game. I do not own any of them. Has Pikmin drowning as a Pikmin 4 alarm? Jesus. Is that just to encourage you to get up to save the poor Pikmin? Is that what that is? Emotional manipulation? Yes? Okay, cool. Just clarifying. They have sleeping sounds too? Interesting. Like white noise kind of stuff? Jesus Christ, Shadow! You can't say... The fuck... I don't know, this fucking smile at the end got me there too. Also, I definitely missed the start there. Like chill music from the games? Ah, I see. Couldn't resist. I mean, it's funny! It's very dark, but I did laugh at it, so I don't know what that says about me. I wonder if any of those people that do, like, you know, the 24/7 subathon streams where you, like, see them sleeping or anything, like, I wonder if there's gonna be, like, an alarmo meta for like, subathons as, like, motivation to watch people wake up or, like, or something like that. Because it sounds, like, marginally more interesting than just normal waking up. The meme potential for Alarmo is gonna be so funny. People already do that about having memes from donations they try to wake up from stream. Yeah, that's probably better. I don't know. I've never understood the appeal of watching people sleep. Just kind of creepy. I get the appeal of, like, you know, massive don't go offline ever kind of things, but I will just not watch those streams during the time periods where nothing is happening. I know this is a lot for a clock. Well, if you're a streamer and you're using it as part of your stream set, you can reimburse it as a business expense, probably. Or at least, like, take it as a tax deduction. I mean, in general, $100 is a lot for a clock, given that, like, I don't know, my iPhone works perfectly well as an alarm. I did not realize it was $100. That is definitely a large sum of money for a fucking alarm clock. Think about the moon it's falling vid from a streamer that fell asleep playing Majora's Mask? I can't say I've seen that video. That sounds funny, though. Also, hi there, Les. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh, that was also the day they announced the NSO playtest? When is the actual, like, playtest of stuff? Because I know they've, like, filled up spots or whatever. Like, when's the actual 22nd or 23rd, but you get codes on the 20th. Alright. I am really curious as to what the hell they're testing. I don't have NSO Plus, so whatever it is, even if it does get... I couldn't join the playtest, and whatever the playtest is, it's not something that will impact me, at least not yet, but... Could be interesting. Could be a motivator to get NSO Plus, who knows? Oh, it goes for a while, okay. Also, speaking of NSO, I bought the new Mario Party game last night and downloaded it. I didn't realize that, I don't know if this was just a pre-order bonus or not, but I didn't realize it came with 3 free months of NSO. Although it has to be, like, if you already have a pre-existing NSO plan, it doesn't count. You have to, like... If you don't have NSO, you get 3 free months of it. I had no idea that was a thing. Pretty cool, and I'm actually kind of surprised I haven't heard of that for other games. Like, I guess it wouldn't make sense for something that doesn't have a substantial online component, but you'd think something like Mario Kart or Splatoon... Maybe they did have similar deals, and I just don't know because I didn't get Splatoon, but... I guess when Mario Kart 8 Deluxe released, NSO didn't actually, or Nintendo Switch on, yeah, ugh. When Mario Kart 8 Deluxe released, NSO did not exist. But do you think they could have done something like that for Splatoon? Splatoon might have actually had one, don't remember. Yeah, Splatoon would, like, of all of Nintendo's games, I feel like Splatoon, or maybe Mario Maker. Splatoon and Mario Maker would make the most sense, because those, like, you need online shit. I mean, technically both have single-player modes, but, like... The single-player modes are good, but you're not getting Splatoon to play the Splatoon single-player campaign. Mario Maker 2 did have it, okay, I kind of forget how these things work. There's speculation is GameCube NSO. That would make sense. It does seem like the logical next step. Nintendo hates Mario Maker, apparently. I don't know why, but yeah, they do, I guess. Oh yeah, you're right. You can pay like $10 extra on the Mario Maker price to get it. That does sound vaguely familiar. Okay, maybe Nintendo has been doing these online deals smartly, and I just haven't paid attention because it's been completely irrelevant to me. Same shit again, dude. I cannot find a fucking bridge. I don't know why. People have also found evidence of them doing something like testing cloud streaming, so it could be testing for Switch 1 native emulation Switch 2. I definitely heard a rumor that people are like, well, unlike saying, you know, N64 or especially the NES and SNES, if you have an entire GameCube library, that would take up a lot of space. So they'd want to cloud stream that if possible. I guess that's just a combination of the two rumors. I don't know if that was based in any sort of fact that that's what they're doing, but that's an idea.
Mario.
Okay, see, I realized when I was downloading Mario Party last night, I am fully out of space on my Switch. Like, I have, you know, 32 gigabyte Switch, plus I have 128 gigabyte micro SD, and I think I have, like, maybe a combined 5 gigs of space left between them. And that's with some stuff archived. Like, I think I have, like, the Spyro Trilogy, I have that archived, because that's, like, 15 gigs or some shit. I have that archived. I think I have, like, I have a fair amount of stuff archived. What do I have archived? I don't know. I have Mario Golf archived, I have Super Mario Party archived, I have a couple Kirby games archived, I think I have Kirby Forgotten Land archived. I just archived something yesterday also. Oh, or I have both Ori games archived. Like, if you include all the stuff I have downloaded and have archived, I'm probably at, like, close to 200 gigs of games, and I do not have that much storage. I have like 160. Might be time to archive Suika. Suika is not like... Suika is less than a gig, though. Like, if I'm gonna archive something, Suika would not be it. I would archive, like, Hat in Time would be one to archive. Because that's like, that is actually, Hat in Time is actually the biggest game on my Switch, it's like 16 gigs. Like, that would be one to archive, but it's still on the bonus pull. I don't want to have to re-download it, because that takes forever to re-download a 16 gig game on the Switch. Hey there, Hugh. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Am I winning? Not really. Not really. Splits are red. I just ground-pound, like, get in the fucking painting, Jesus Christ. But what if Death Wish wins a poll 8 months from now? It could win a poll 2 weeks from now. Also, like, I know that, like, save data is stored in the cloud because I have NSL, but I've never actually, like, re-downloaded a game after archiving it and then checked the save file on it. Like, I'm still paranoid that, like, my save progress will get deleted, even though I know that's not how that works. I will buy a PC. That much right? Yeah, I don't know why Hat in Time has so much. Maybe just all the cutscenes and voice lines I've been told. I mean, it's a decent-sized game. There's a lot of stuff, but I don't know. I also probably, like, don't care to optimize Hat in Time the way that, like, Nintendo crazy optimizes their own games. That probably has something to do with it, also. Pretty sure archiving keeps save data and stuff. I'm almost positive it does. And I've definitely looked this up, and they're like, yeah, this doesn't delete your save data. But that doesn't make me not paranoid for no good reason. And you say it doesn't have resources. Yeah, I'm not saying that Hat in Time is... Yeah, I'm not saying it's the best use of Gears for Breakfast resources to, like, hyper-optimize their game, because I don't think it is. Congratulations on your 29 of 30 on your midterm, Hugh. Can I stop fucking ground pounding? Shoving a square peg into a round hole, getting it on Switch. I don't remember it running horribly on Switch. There were parts where it got laggy. Oh my god. Actually, no, it wasn't. Actually, no. There were parts where there were just super long loading times. That was what got me. I think, like, some of the Death Wish missions, I remember, like, genuine, like, 30 to 40 second load times on, like, the Windmill Death Wish. So, yeah, load times on Switch are a little bit out of control for Hat in Time, but other than that, I think it performs fine. They want it on Wii U? That's wild. I guess the game came out in 2017, so it makes sense, because if they were planning it before they knew Switch existed. I know Yooka-Laylee was like that too, where it was going to be a Wii U game, and then it got... I don't know if it got delayed, or they just pushed it to Switch because Switch happened to release. But Yooka-Laylee was supposed to be a Wii U game. Probably some other stuff too, but... Yooka-Laylee was built with Switch in mind. I mean, maybe, but I also distinctly remember them saying it would be a Wii U game in, like, 2015 or 2016. The question is the fucking Yooka-Replayly, or whatever the hell the remake of that game is that also gonna be on Switch? They're gonna have the fucking game and the remake on the same console? Or is that just gonna be a Switch 2 thing? I don't even know when Replayly is, like, scheduled to release. I just know it exists. And it's really funny to me that they're announcing a release for a game that, to me, as a Nintendo gamer, we are still in the same console generation. I know that's not how most of the world works, but as someone who only cares about Nintendo consoles, it's like, literally same console generation re-release. Although it does make sense why I was able to get the game on sale recently for like $4. Or maybe like a year ago. I don't know when I actually got the game. Maybe a year ago. It was on sale for $4, that's why I got it. Hi, platform. We still no console or release date for it? Okay. I would rather see, you know, a sequel than a remake. Considering they've, like, what, how many games has Playtonic made, like, 2 games? Because I know there's the 2D one. There's Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair, which is, like, the 2D game that's Donkey Kong Country-like. And then obviously the original Yooka-Laylee. Have they made any other games? Do they really have 2 games and then instead of making a 3rd game, they're like, fuck it, let's just remake the first one? They're doing more, just nobody talks about them. That might... I wouldn't be surprised if there are Playtonic games that are out there that I just don't know about. Yooka-Laylee, I think there's only 2 for, though. I do wonder if they plan on making more. I know the original Yooka-Laylee got, like, polarizing reviews, which, like, I wanted to get it on launch, but didn't. A lot of it because of the polarizing reviews. Nice bonk. Impossible Lair I've heard really good things about, though, and enjoyed the little time I spent playing the demo. And now you get it for $4. Yeah, I think I bought both games for a combined, like, $10 or something. And honestly, like... Impossible Lair might be my next first playthrough on stream. Like, that might be the next game. After, Oh, I've got, like, 5 games in mind that, like, some combination of them will be my next 2 first playthroughs after, after Banana Rumble and NES. I was about to say NES Remix. NWC NES Edition. There are, I think, 5 games I have in mind that could be my next first playthrough after those 2. Dev environment felt pretty unprofessional for the original. Impossible Lair was better. Replay is even better than the professional workplace. I didn't realize there was an unprofessionalism thing. From the reviews, people were just saying, oh man, it's just like a mindless collectathon. It's like too much shit or whatever. And it's like, yeah, that's like people wanted, you know, Banjo-Kazooie 3, and they made Banjo-Kazooie 3, and people are like, oh, this game format actually hasn't aged as well as we thought it has. I think that's the vibes I got from it, that it is, for better or worse, basically Banjo 3, without necessarily a lot of, like, things you would expect from a more modern game than the Banjo games. That wasn't the reason. I can say that's the reason I remember hearing about. There was probably other stuff behind the scenes going on. But in 2017, when I was thinking about buying the game, I just thought about gameplay shit, and that's what I heard about the gameplay. Fucking hell, dude. Really? Morrison Morning here is trying to be both Kazooie and Chewy at the same time with the both smaller and bigger world mechanic. It doesn't work out. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the expanding worlds mechanic. Like I said, I've played through like 2 or 3 of the worlds. I don't actually remember. I think just 2, actually. And I haven't gotten everything there because there's a lot of shit there, but I've got a lot of stuff. And it does feel weird. Yes, because you can just immediately make it big. Yeah, so the first world, you know, you enter, it's like a smaller condensed area, and then you can get pages, which are the main collectibles. You can use pages to expand the world. And so it's like, okay, cool, but then you get issues where it's like, oh, I mean, you get issues of like, oh, I've been here before, but there was nothing there because it just ended, and now there's stuff there, so you feel like you kind of need to backtrack and re-explore areas. And like, I think people hate the backtracking, which, like, once again, that's just kind of how the classic games worked. I don't think Kazooie had that much backtracking. Maybe Chewy did, I don't know. I don't know Chewy nearly as well. Not that I've played either game, but I've at least seen a lot of gameplay of original, not Banjo-Kazooie, not Banjo-Tooie. But then in every subsequent world I've entered, I think just being World 2 and 3, I've had enough pages just to expand it immediately, and, like, I saw no reason not to do so, because, like, I'd rather have access to everything right from the front. So I literally haven't even seen the smaller versions of those levels. Also, there are many times in even just the first 2 worlds where I, like, went significantly in a direction and, like, spent, like, 5 minutes of platforming and then got to a point that needed an ability I didn't have unlocked yet because it was from a later world. Like, that was just frustrating. Like, I think if you're gonna do that, you should at least put something at the start of a massive dungeon. Either explicitly saying, hey, you might need this ability, or implicitly just having a check for that ability before I get all the way to the end and realize, oh crap, I don't have the bomb ability yet, or whatever. Kazooie kinda did, but like barely unless you died trying to get all the notes in the N64 version. Yeah, I think Kazooie, from what I remember, like, there's like a couple of situations in which you have to go back and use a previous ability in a new world. Or I'm sorry, a new ability in a previous world to get a Jiggy or 2. It feels a lot more commonplace than that in Ukulele. Once again, I haven't played it that much, and what I have played is often, like, I play it for a week, and then I don't touch it for 6 months, kind of thing. So my memory of the game is not the best. I'm curious if they will make any gameplay changes to the replay. Or if it's just mostly cosmetic in performance. Like, I don't think Ukulele is a bad game. I think it can be fun just to run around and collect shit. It does seem like it's gonna suck to 100% because there's just so much fucking shit. I'll probably have to look up where some of the stuff is because there's no way I'm finding all 2,000 quills, which are like the note equivalents. And they keep having to say like, oh man, you know, I shouldn't buy the replay version because I already have the original. But like, A, sunk cost fallacy. B, when the sunk cost is $4, it's not that much. I love running around and collecting things. I mean, I do too. It's just, I think the part of the thing that kills the backtracking for me is like I like completing things. Like, I like running around and collecting things and be like, alright, that area is done. But if that area isn't done because I need an ability from World 4 to finish World 1... like the Steam version, you'll probably get a discount. I mean, I have it on Switch, so... how the hell did I just get crushed there? I don't know. We'll see how it works. Especially if it does release on Switch too, it's like, well, how backwards compatible is it going to be? Do you get your entire library imported? I am as inside of that star as I physically could be. It doesn't help that we have no details about what Switch 2 is gonna look like, other than it's probably releasing soon. And I guess there's that leak thing with the, like, magnetic Joy-Cons. I guess that was a thing. I don't think I've ever done that before. Collected that star about falling all the way down the tower. That's a weird one. Same hardware with much more power, so more similar to how Wii U was to Wii. That would make sense. I would believe that. How did we end up talking about ukulele again? I don't remember how that got brought up. Maybe I just brought it up randomly. Hat in Time. Oh, yeah, right. Because I was talking about being out of memory on Switch and Hat in Time being one of the main reasons. You know what? No. I'm like 15 seconds behind. Why am I continuing this run? You're so excited you bought a thing and got some progress on it today. That is one of the more vague sentences I have heard. Stop fucking ground pounding, you idiot. Do you see that Pokemon League stuff? I saw some of it. I like how my first input is wrong. Why am I ground pounding like crazy today? I don't know why. What did you buy, Salem, and what does progress entail? I saw there were some cool beta designs for some of the Pokemon. I saw there was some, like, fucked up lore that exists for some reason, but I didn't read too much into what the specifics were. It is crazy how much shit got leaked. Lore thing wasn't fully accurate because apparently it was machine translation that made it inaccurate. Oh. I see. Also, I heard rumors that there was, like, a phishing scam that led to this, and people were, like, able to identify who the employee was. It was there, but not quite as crazy as what the leakers are saying. Got it. Yeah, having beta art is super, super cool. What's that website? The cutting room floor must be just having a fucking field day with this leak. Yeah, some source code was there. I heard people, like, got new information about, like, future games that they're making. Stop fucking ground pounding! Detective Pikachu sequel movies were released at some point in the works? Huh. You know someone who's obsessed with beta designs for Gold Silver from a 1998 convention demo in 2024 still, so this leak must have them pocking out of their mind? Yeah, having this much beta content is pretty wild. The Nintendo Gig link was 5 gigs and this is 1 terabyte. Yeah, I did hear it was a terabyte. That is crazy. Like, a terabyte of information. I don't even have a concept for how big a terabyte of information is. And it's not like sprites take up that much space, right? Like, maybe if it's 3D sprites, but like, the beta 2D sprites, like... Can I fucking play the fucking video game, dude? Can I do this, by the way? No. I was seeing if... I know that movement works as Mario with a triple jump dive. I was wondering if it worked as Yoshi. It doesn't. I don't care. It's like 2 or 3 accidental ground pounds that run. 1024. Okay, I know that, but I'm just having a hard time conceptualizing how you get that much data when a lot of it is just like sprites. Like, if you put the file size of every Pokemon game ever together, that would not be a terabyte, right? That wouldn't even be close. Well, actually, there's a lot of Pokemon games out there, but a lot of them for, like, the fucking Game Boy or DS. Oops. Source code's a lot bigger than the final build? Okay. I actually don't really know how source code works in terms of, like, getting down to the final code. Only a fifth of it has been released? Oh, really? What are they doing with the other... What are they doing with the other 4/5? They're for different Patreon tiers. Our free users get access to the Mega Leak. And then our standard patrons get access to the Giga Leak, and our premium patrons get access to the Terra Leak. Slow rollout, but you think... They said they'd only fully leak source code for things that were upcoming if a Pokemon Leaker account deactivated. I'm playing so bad today. Free users of the Applesinger Patreon get access to apple.spin.gif, and that's it. I mean, it's funny because, like, I feel like that's not how that works, right? Because follower emotes are a thing. Like, follower emotes are essentially the free Patreon users. And followers get a lot of emote access. At least within the channel. And none of it's the animated GIF. Thank you for support, give me money. Big joke, do not give me your money. Can I fucking stop ground pounding every 5 frames? They have a bunch of employee personal info. Oh, that's... Ooh, they... Okay, that's not good. Art and design concepts are cool in the immediate term, but some social accounts are relying on hearsay or machine translation to build popularity misleading. Yeah, Colin was just telling me this, that a lot of the, like, weird lore shit is just based on machine translations. To me, the beta designs are the coolest thing. I don't really care about Pokemon lore, but seeing new Pokemon designs or modifications of existing ones is pretty cool. And also, you don't have to worry about a fucking PNG being... I don't know what file formats sprites are kept as, but you don't have to worry about that being mistranslated. It's just a fucking image of, like, Beta Embor or some shit. I fucked up. I did not select a star with the Bob-omb Bunny in it. I'm already saying this anyways, I just wanted to prove that to myself that I could do that. I get my shit together, yo. This is bad gameplay today. Just bad gameplay. I think the first run was the best run, and then I failed CCM Hundos, and then there was like an okay run that failed PSS2. I haven't even entered Dark World yet today. Which is like usually the first main choke point is Dark World, but I can't even get to the main choke point because I'm choking on like just sloppy ass early game. I almost just jumped in the moat there. That would not have been good. Did they ever confirm, like, how all this shit leaked in the first place? Like, I heard there was some sort of phishing scam, but I'm not sure if that was accurate. Phishing's the only thing you've heard that seems concrete? Okay. So I mean, it's crazy that this phishing scam was this effective. Like, they really must have fished the exact right person that had access to this fucking terabyte of files. Can I stop? Not bad. The leak happened in August? Oh. Why are we just hearing about it now, then? Game Freak was kind of lax as to who gets what permissions? Maybe. How long are they gonna freaking drip feed these releases for? Cause you said it's been what, a month and a half, 2 months? Since the leak, and they've now released a fifth. Are they gonna fucking do the goddamn Nintendo Mario Kart 8 booster pass and just spread it out over 2 fucking years? It was probably put under ransom? Oh, that would make sense. You think the rest of it is still under ransom and they'll never release it? Honestly, I've been kind of full YOLOing the blast, or not blast away the wall, but shoot into the wild blue star thing. It's been working. Really the only thing that's been working consistently. My gameplay sure as hell isn't working. Two-month-long ransom didn't get a response to the okay, leak it now, I guess. Well, we'll see what else comes out of this. I am curious. Better it took 2 months undercover to get the full. Like, that is also possible. That once they had infiltrated, it took forever to actually, like, get all the information, and maybe it's coming out now because Game Freak finally realized and kicked them out. Or they've just got everything they wanted to, so they don't care if Game Freak knows. Nice ground pound, by the way. Nice side flip. God, my movement is so trash. I do not know why. Game Freak made a statement, that's how we know it happened in August. Oh, the hackers didn't even say that. Game Freak did, huh? Annihilate is right cheek. I really did hammer that specific spot, didn't I? Just the closest, most convenient spot is just kind of how that works. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Oh, this is not that much better than the other run I just reset. Holy shit! That was just a rage reset right there. No other way to describe that. I was just pissed that I keep fucking up basic movement. Man, I am weirdly tilted right now. Which is impressive given that, like, I don't know, you'd think you'd be tilted if you, like, keep throwing away runs at the end. But I'm somehow more tilted, you know, not getting any runs to the end. Namco canceled a bunch of games recently? Oh, why? Just want to play the game, not just... Yeah! I would like to play, like... I would like to play the rest of the game, but also, like, if I fuck up the early game, I'm not gonna have motivation to play the rest of the game, and it's like... Why am I continuing a run where I could be 10 seconds better just by playing not terribly for the first 10 minutes? I wonder what games Namco canceled. The only ones we know are of a Nintendo collaboration and Naruto and One Piece games. Huh. You know, I just remembered that, like, there was the Pac-Man World 1 remake a couple of years ago, and I was hoping they'd remake 2 at some point as well, but they haven't. So that's kind of unfortunate. I wonder if that's one of the ones that got canceled, is a Pac-Man World 2 repack. Whoa! That was not the angle I thought I was fluttering at.
Me, Mario.
Huh. I thought it was totally fine, and then the stage came into vision. I'm like, oh, fuck, that's not where I need to be right now. Not where I need to be at all. Game industry seems like it's always imploding for reasons game journalism only sort of picks at. $200 employees and pushed them into getting fired by putting them into an empty room by themselves. Jesus Christ. That just sounds like you're imprisoning them. Fuck me, dude. Is it that much to ask to play, like, not terribly for 15 minutes or something? Technically, they're still getting paid. The marketing rep to say it was temporarily until they get assigned to a new project. But that just sounds like PR spin. Yeah, I don't believe that for a second. Also, I fucking smashed the reset key on that reset. Obviously, you can't tell, but fucking slammed the R key on my keyboard as much as you can physically do, which is not that much because Mac keyboards are very thin. Gonna become Apple Screamer soon. I think we've already passed that point. I think we're already there. I feel the rage boiling up inside me. It is annoying that, like, oftentimes the things I do for fun can turn incredibly frustrating if they go poorly. Apple new keyboards. I mean, I need a new laptop soon. Like, my laptop is dying, has been for a while, and I'm just kind of holding out because I know Apple, or at least I've strongly heard rumors that Apple is, like, releasing new laptops soon with, like, the M4 chip or whatever that's supposed to be significantly better than what they have now. And so I'll probably pick one of those up pretty soon after it releases. Maybe it already has and I haven't been paying enough attention, I don't know. Yeah, I hope it's, like, not terrible reasons the games got canceled, but I don't know if we'll ever know exactly why certain projects get canceled. But yeah, when I was like streaming and playing video games, like, is a way to relax and unwind, but it can also be very, very rage-inducing if I have bad speedrun attempts or, you know, lose 15 versus matches in a row. Nice bonk. Gotta remember it's just a game. Yeah, I know. I'm just a pretty competitive person. And like, I don't know. Sometimes I just get like frustrated at games, like, I don't know. Something like Mario Party, I can get tilted during a game of Mario Party, but I realize a lot of that can just be for reasons outside my control. This is like purely within my control. Like, it is my fault and nothing else's fault. No RNG or, like, other random shit. It's just my fault I'm not playing very well here tonight. It's not like the game is conspiring against me. It's just, it's just skill issue. Time to speedrun an RPG? Yeah, exactly. Speedrun Pokemon and just reset to RNG until you get good starter IVs or whatever. Oh, that part is actually manipped? Okay, never mind then. I don't know what in Pokemon is manipped and what isn't. Reset 4 hours into a 6-hour run because you took the single step in the wrong direction 2 hours ago and messed up the RNG manip. Exactly. Oh, that still sounds skill issue. I guess if you want to get mad at RNG and speedruns, you can always speedrun SMP3. Generally just stuff at the very start because carrying manip is very difficult and in some cases impossible. Everyone is leaving Twitter for the 7 millionth time. What happened this time? You have to blame the game for health reasons. They made the block option make it so people you block and still see your tweets. I heard about that. I honestly... I don't know. I don't think that's the craziest thing in the world, so long as you still, like, can't interact with them. I did not design this game. This is true, I did not design this game. And if I designed this game, I would design it so that side flips fucking worked! All images are now forced into new TOS to feed into... Okay, that's kind of fucked up. That's not good. Can't hear you listening to Delfino Plaza. Valid. Also likely to run face first in the Apple Store policy, so they'll probably throw Elon into the grinder. What about Apple Store policies? Just like Apple taking a cut for like if you buy Twitter Blue while on mobile? Or something else. Because I know people get about Twitch for like get upset at Twitch for like what the hell? For having higher sub prices if you are on mobile, but that's just PAL, the Play Store and Apple Store works. Your entire timeline was people just posting Blue Sky. Oh, it's literally not allowed to not have blocking options on either Android or Apple Store for social media and illegal in some countries. I also heard Twitter was like banned in Brazil for some reason. I don't know if that's related to any of this shit or just Brazil being Brazil. Brazil being cool for once. It got unbanned recently, but it was Twitter's fault entirely. Oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That was entirely Twitter's fault. Oh man, not even a sub 12. Ugh. That was like not even close to not bonking. I did see something on Twitter today that said Dua Lipa sounds like a noise Mario would make while double jumping. So that was pretty good. There's the double jump right there. Dua Lipa. It's so dumb and so funny. Nice ground pound. Yeah, apparently I'm just physically tired of the lobby. I don't know how that triple jump still worked. I mean, I wasn't supposed to ledge grab because a third of the triple jump was supposed to be off of the higher platform, but whatever. Elon was like no to them wanting to platform different reliable sources and not awful people. Surprised Brazil thing shook out like it did. Companies tend to win those kinds of fights by default because of regulatory capture. They really aren't managing to keep the lights on Twitter. No, Twitter is so bad. Also, definitely hurting Elon's other companies. Because first of all, he's got more of his money tied up in a failing business, but also just like, I think less people are wanting to buy Teslas just because of everything Elon's done in the past couple of years. Apparently, oh, Blue Sky has video support now? Cool. Remember Threads, and how that just got completely bundled? Or bungled? Remember that? That was a good couple of weeks where Threads was relevant. Gotta be kicking themselves for fucking... I missed too many coins at the end there. You know what? Yeah, that bonk's fitting.
Me, Mario.
That's why you're doubtful to make any... Cybertruck doesn't... Cybertruck is hilarious. That's why I doubtful to make any lasting change to the block feature, being one thing if they were only running afoul of legal regulations they could potentially bribe their way out of. But yeah, Google and Apple you're gonna have a hard time fighting against. Threads is by Facebook, so why would anyone use it? I mean, if it's trying to be like Twitter and it's not a garbage fire, that's a good reason to use it. The problem is I think it was very rushed out and ended up being a just a different flavor of garbage fire than Twitter. You just refuse to use anything by Facebook? That's fair. I have a Facebook account. Because I made one, you know, a while ago when I was in high school. Because that's just how people kept in touch back then. Because I'm a freaking boomer, technology was. Yeah, that's the thing, lads. It's just... It is really hard to migrate as big of a user base as Twitter has anywhere else. So, like, I wouldn't be so sure that, you know, a migration over to Blue Sky is inevitable. As much as that would be nice, I don't think you're getting every single Twitter user to go over to Blue Sky. Especially the very, very large, maybe not large, but the very vocal Elon stan group. Also, yeah, replies are just, oof. Because all of the frickin' blue check stuff being prioritized instead of just, like, you know, relevant or top replies. Yeah, that's not a great feature of your social media platform. Or anyone wanting Elon stands on Blue Sky? Yeah, I mean, maybe it's possible that Blue Sky ends up self-curating a better thing for, like, social stuff. But, like, I think that, like, a lot of what I use Twitter for, well, I use it for posting Switch clips back when that was still a thing you could do. But, I use it for, like, news and stuff, right? Like, look at, like, I technically don't follow anyone on Twitter, but I go to a lot of different people's Twitter accounts, and, like, a lot of it's, you know, like, you know, beat writers for sports teams that I follow, or, like, news on, like, you know, poker tournaments that I play in or follow, or just general sports analysis stuff. Like, that's the kind of stuff I use Twitter for. And, like, those kinds of people always just want the biggest audience possible because they're just trying to get the news out to as many people as they can. So, like, even if the people are better on one platform, those kinds of people just probably want to be on a bigger platform regardless of what it is. The people you follow in Blue Sky are proponents of block and ignore instead of dunk on idiots. Yeah, Twitter is definitely more dunk on idiots, isn't it? I mean, block and ignore I think is a totally reasonable tactic. What's the thing I've heard? Every day on Twitter there is a main character. Your life goal is to never be that main character. And then Elon is that main character like every week or so now. The Switch, yeah, no, it's really annoying that you can't get anything easily. I mean, there's the, like, scan a QR code to get things onto your phone now, but I don't really know how well that works for video. I've never tried it for video, just for pictures. It works for video. Okay, that's good to know at least. Fucking ground pound another fucking time. And I will ground pound your ass off a cliff, Yoshi. Takes that longer to load, the only difference compared to what it was before is still only one at a time. Oh, right, I forgot you can only upload one video at a time. That's gonna take forever then if you have like 50 videos, or 100 videos or whatever that you want to get off. Hey there, Rain, welcome back to the stream, hope you're doing well. I am on tilt right now because I'm playing terrible. What have we talked about on stream? We have talked about some video games. We spent a lot of time talking about ukulele for some reason. Twitter. I don't know why we're talking about Twitter, but we are. Once again, I do not know how these topics of conversation came up. It would be nice if there were a way to, like, oh my god, I'm so bad, dude! If it would be nice if it would say to, like, automatically connect it to, like, Dropbox or something. Where, like, you could just automatically, it would just, like, automatically upload stuff. Talk to your therapist about social anxiety. That does seem like an important thing to talk about. Oh, so much for this run. I think I just lost like 15 seconds. Might just do what Xbox does for Switch 2 and make an app. That would be fine also. I mean, it's not as convenient as the Twitter stuff, but at least it's better than having to deal with the frickin' QR code stuff. You also went to a Little Caesars and ate pizza in the car with a dragon plush while listening to metal. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good afternoon. I keep forgetting that you can drive now. You often do? See, I feel like I don't drive that often, because I only actually go into work 2 or 3 days a week. You got your actual license in the mail? I don't think you've mentioned that you got your actual license. Does it say Rain, or have you not gotten your name legally changed to that yet? I actually don't remember. You didn't get your name legally changed to Rain, you had to change to something else? Okay, got it. It was clearly Storm instead, yeah, exactly. You want Rain to be a name your friend, the name friends call you, and have a different name for professional stuff so it can be separate. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. I didn't necessarily intend for Apple/Apple Singer to be, like, a separate persona, and I don't think of it as a separate persona, but, like, I definitely have, I don't know, maybe not separate persona, but I do think of it as a little bit separately. Like, Apple is for online stuff, and my real name is for real-life stuff. But I guess that's also different because, like, yeah, as I said, I don't think of Apple as my real name. I think it's the same as you think of Rain. Like, it's not the same because, yeah, I don't think of Apple as my real name, just a pseudonym. Your new name is 6. Okay, I think I did know that you had your name changed at some point. I didn't know if you'd had to change again to Rain from that. Your middle name quite literally means otter. Oh, cool. I forgot about that. I forgot you had done that. Don't have that because you're terrible at thinking of names. That's valid. I'm honestly pretty bad at thinking of names also, which is why I just picked something I came up with in like 2009 or 2010 and have stuck with that ever since. You came with Rain after that. Oh, right. Yeah, I do remember this, that you came up with Rain like shortly after you legally changed your name. Now I remember what was happening, yeah. Well, that's why we tried in with 101 coins, because it's easy to miss that first one. Good thing I had the one extra, because you can see the one I missed all the way up there. Well, now you can't, because it's hidden by the star. Just seeing it. Now, that's what I thought. Because I knew you would change your name to Justine, but I didn't know if you changed it a second time to Rain. I guess he would have talked about that, but I'm like, maybe she did that. I do feel like... I don't know. I feel like most of my not all, but like most of my online friends, like their real names are like not the most private information. Either people are perfectly willing to say it, or it just, you know, part of their username. Like Evan, for instance. I don't know why I kind of have insisted on keeping mine as separate as I have. Maybe just because I grew up in, like, an era where people were all like, don't give away information online. We had these, like, cybersecurity people come into middle school every year and be like, hey, here's how what you post on Facebook, people can, like, figure out where you live. And, like, show up and, like, catfish you or whatever. Like, kind of stranger... No, I don't know if it would be quite described as stranger danger, but, like, stranger danger, parentheses, internet stalking era. Like, that was the prevailing mentality when I was growing up. And I don't think it's the case these days, and I think I am older than most people here, which maybe explains that. Oh, so I did the ground pound again. You totally kidnapped me after you met like nobody online. I'm not saying that, but I remember a story, or not a story, but them saying like, hey, here's some like social media profile. Like, people came into our middle school and they're like, here are some social media profiles, and here is how people can get a bunch of information from it, even if you're trying to hide it. And it's like, this is what people could do who want to, like, I don't know if kidnap was used, but I think that might have been the implication. I think at some point I'm like, oh, that's scary, and then at a later point in my life I'm like, oh, I don't actually care that much, like, I don't have anything to hide. But that's still kind of how I grew up and how I kind of frame my internet sensibilities. Hey there, Yoshi, welcome back to the stream, hope you're doing well. You got the funny new Mario game. I'm assuming you're talking about Jamboree. I also bought Jamboree. I have not played it because I don't think... I think I've only been legally able to play it for 18 minutes, of which I have been live streaming a game on an entirely different console, but... I will definitely be checking it out tomorrow. Maybe I will actually use the community games role in my Discord for once, if anyone has a game and wants to play some Mario Party. I know Evan's streaming it tomorrow, I'll try to pop in on his stream at some point. I almost, like, butt bounced directly into the star, that would have been sick. You still have the mindset of not giving my personal info, just fine with your first name? Yeah, I probably should be fine with my first name, but something in my brain is just like, no, that is private information. Just got home from uni, so you were on the train about an hour or so. Nice. Yeah, I guess nothing to hide is probably not the correct way of saying it, but like, I don't know. I think me not disclosing, you know, the city I live in, or, like, where I go to school, like, I think that might be somewhat reasonable, but, like, not disclosing my first name seems a little excessive. Yeah. I mean, some people here know my name. You know my name. Salem has my full name from PayPal. I don't want your state. I mean, I say California because, like, California is fucking huge. There's like 40 million of us in California or something. You're not gonna find me just by me saying I live in California. You're fine saying Bay Area. Yeah, I say SoCal. Like, you can split California up into 2 states, and both states would still be ridiculously large population-wise. You live in a big city, so you're pretty on it. I mean, I also didn't mind telling people I was in New York for the summer. But, like, I wasn't saying which company I worked at. If I move to New York City long-term, which is not... I don't know if that's gonna happen or not, but if I move there long-term, that... I'd probably say that. Yeah, someone saying they live in North Dakota is giving away a lot more information than saying, you know, I live in San Francisco Bay Area. Time zones. Yeah, I have no idea what state you live in, other than something on the East Coast. And, like, that's... I don't need to know everything about everyone. Not, like, prying for information for people who clearly don't want to give it. It's just like, okay. Say as if I don't know. Well, okay, yeah, sure. That's different because we've actually met up. Like if there was some other person in here that, like, lived in my area that I would want to hang out with in person, then yeah, that's one thing, but... You know, people on the East Coast or somewhere far away from me. I don't know. Trying this fucking accidental ground pounds. Jesus Christ. Nice. Well, I've already gotten the fast star, so I can just go down the normal way and be a little slow. I pressed the jump button, but that apparently didn't work out. Hey there, Simon. Welcome back to stream. Hope you're doing well. Unfortunately, I fucked it up, so you were not very close to correct on that prediction. This run is not very good, but also somehow this is also, like, the first time I've even entered Dark World today in this 2-hour stream, so it's just kind of keeping the run going just for the sake of not losing my sanity, getting stuck in the lobby. He did have the closest guess, and also the furthest guess. Nice bonk. My movement sucks right now. Yeah, because I had the bonk, I, like, risked it for the, because of the bonk, I, like, had a worse fire cycle than I'm used to. Like, normally that happens and you're just fine. You have a huge pile of shirts you need to hang dry. Honestly, I need to go through my clothes and get rid of some old ones. I don't think I've ever done that jump without looking before. I'm so bad I don't care. How do I get that jump after everything I failed? I get the fucking sketchy long jump that I'm very inconsistent at. Nice bonk. That was a funny bonk, actually. I have a funny piece of clothing that I have no idea what to do with. Cause one of the places that I interviewed at, like during this interview process I've been going through, they're like, hey, you made it to the final round of the interview, so we're gonna send you some swag. So I got sent a hoodie with the company's logo.
Bye-bye.
And then I didn't have a good final round interview and they rejected me. So like, what do I do now? Is have a hoodie with a place that I have not worked at, may never work at. I mean, maybe I'll apply there in 5 years or whatever, but like... I don't know what to do with this. I am much more behind than I thought it would be, so I'm gonna hit the reset button. Ugh. So yeah, I have a hoodie. And you would appreciate this, Rain, because the company, the logo is just the company's initials. So it's like, okay, what's so big of a deal? It's just a logo with the company's initials. But the company's initials are HRT. So I have a hoodie that just says HRT. And I have no idea what the fuck to do with it. I think it might also say the name of the company below the logo at some point, but the main thing is definitely a logo that just says HRT. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna take a break, because Lord knows I need it after how these runs have been going. Can you buy it off me? I can just give it to you if you want. I doubt it would fit you. I don't know. I need to figure out what I'm doing with it. I haven't actually tried it on. It may actually be super uncomfortable. Or super comfortable and I don't want to get rid of it. Anyways, I'm gonna take a quick break, run some ads so people coming in, look at pre-rolls. When we come back, we will, hopefully get some better runs going. Anyways, see you in a bit for some more 64DS. Hello! I have returned. Have I returned with any more skill than I've demonstrated in the first couple hours? I don't know, but hopefully the answer is yes. And if not, I will continue to be sad, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, let's get the first run of the second half of Dream started in 3, 2, 1, go. New Mario Party looks like it's going to be very fun. Oh yeah, I've seen mostly very positive reviews. Looks like a lot of fun. I like that we actually have a reasonable number of boards this time. Also, I'm already seeing, like, the fucking Nintendo Unity, like, every minigame against Master AI fucking compilation videos that my YouTube recommended. Are you still gonna be maining Mario? Probably, yeah. I'm basic like that. You have Nintendo Unity blocked? I don't blame you. I probably should block that. I mean, to be fair, I don't think seeing a couple of screenshots of minigames is gonna be that spoilerly. Outside of that one Eurogamer saying this game is 100% skill, so it sucks. Isn't there a new pro mode, though? Like, isn't the whole point that they made a game mode that is much more skill? You also have Forsythia block. I don't think I've ever gotten Forsythia recommended. Somebody has to choose Mario and it won't be me, you know? Fair enough. No, I think one of those, like, whole, hey, I don't really, like, change my opinions on, or my, like, preferences that often kind of things. As a kid, I first got, you know, Mario Kart and Mario Party, I think for Wii/DS, and being like, you know, Mario's in the name, I'd better play as Mario. And also, red is my favorite color, so I'll pick the red character, who also happens to be in the name of the game. And then kind of never really got off that main. With the exception of Super Mario Party, because Mario's custom dice block sucks. So I picked characters whose custom dice blocks I liked better. But yeah, for Superstars, and I pretty much only played Mario, and I imagine I will be doing the same for this one, especially because, yeah, it's probably not the most common character pick, because it's very basic, so I probably won't have that much of an issue, like, competing against other people for it. Eurogamer got their star stolen. I did see that comment, yeah. I feel like only a certain type of person picks Mario. Do tell. What psychological reads do you have on me that I played Mario? They make it sound like Jamboree is the worst game ever made by humanity. Jesus, that's interesting. I do find it weird that for the pro mode, it's specifically 12 turns every time and you cannot change it. That seems weird. I'm assuming the main game is 10 to 30 like Superstars was. Well, I don't actually know that for sure. I don't actually think I'd be playing pro mode that much. Maybe a little bit just to see how it is, but I'd imagine I honestly will be playing the normal mode. Promo stuff should just be options. Yeah. I wonder if they'll get enough feedback about how pro mode works that they will that they'll like change it in an update. Probably not, but you never know. Nintendo does stuff weird that you wouldn't expect. Yeah, I'm super looking forward to playing it tomorrow. Also, yeah, Yoshi, you never elaborated on what you mean by a certain type of person picks Mario. Go on. Oh, that is not how you aim a cannon. If someone makes Mario, you usually assume they just pick the main character and everything. I mean, I probably do that. To be fair, I don't, like, play many other games that would have a situation like that, but I would pick the main. Unless there's, like, a stats reason to pick someone else. Like, I won't play as... I play as Waluigi in Mario Kart, typically. Because he's just faster. Because Mario's a middleweight and I want someone a little heavier for Mario Kart, typically. It's like, if there's a stats reason, then I will pick a character that I like that is reasonable stats. If there's no stats difference, I'll pick Mario. You don't know how you would describe it, but you kind of get a more meticulous vibe from Mario Party Mario mains. You do pick Gongon and Banana Mania, that's true, I do pick Gongon and Banana Mania. And then I don't pick him in Banana Rumble because he fucking sucks in Banana Rumble. Like, holy shit, what did they do to my boy? Cat ears are in the new Banana Rumble season pass. Oh, fuck, I might have to play enough to get that. Because that is... we have a quote about this, that cat ears are my go-to drip. Which is very, very not true in real life, to be clear. Highest level? Okay, I probably won't grind the game enough to get highest level for the cat ears. Oh my god, I actually got that side flip, and then I failed to enter a door properly. Or that door properly. I was saying, how did I lose 5 seconds? And then I realized, oh yeah, because I fucked up the cannon shot. That's the second time in a row I've side flipped too early there and didn't get it off before, like, hitting the slope. Yoshi is tree. But yeah, that's true. Gongon is not auto main character. I don't know why I picked Gongon. Because at the time, the only other Monkey Ball game I would have played would have been original Banana Blitz on Wii. And that game has stats, so I don't know if Gongon has busted stats in the Wii version, or I just picked him anyways. Or I just like the look or name. I don't know what it is. My hot gaming take is that if you have a party game, then you should not have character-specific stats. I'm thinking mostly about Mario Kart here, but I think I would also apply Banana Mania to this, or Banana Rumble to this also. Like, I just want to be able to play as my favorite character without having a disadvantage. Also, Mario Kart's particularly bad because they don't even explicitly tell you in the game there are character-specific stats, and there are hidden stats. Like, you can maybe tell that, like, okay, if I pick this cart as Mario and then back out and then pick it again as, like, you know, Funky Kong, then it'll have different stats. But, like, I wouldn't, as a kid, I had no idea hidden character stats existed. Because, why would I assume that? Like, Mario Kart DS had hidden stats. Mario Kart Wii had hidden stats. I just didn't know because I never thought to check. And with Mario Kart Wii, I know different weight classes had different vehicle options. So, like, that's... I did not expect to lose that much time there. So that at least made sense, like, okay, yeah, they can only have certain vehicles, but, like... I remember at some point, you know, looking at a bunch of, like, world records or something, like, using the in-game Mario Kart channel. Being like, alright, what combination would I want to use if I want to, like, get a top time in this mission mode, or not mission mode, the tournament thing. And it's like, oh, everyone is using Funky Kong Flame Runner. I guess the Flame Runner is just the best vehicle in the game, but why Funky Kong? And I had no idea. I'm like, oh, I guess it's just what people prefer, and I chose Funky Kong anyways, but I had no idea that Funky Kong was actually just objectively faster than all the other heavyweights. I had no idea. Because why would anyone assume that character selection in goddamn Mario Kart would make a difference? You think I would have realized this in, like, Mario Kart DS Mission Mode, where you're forced to play as all the characters, but I never did. Or maybe I just thought it was the cart making the difference instead of the character. Because at least in DS, like, every character had different carts, and it wasn't until, like, post-game that you could pick every vehicle with every character. Yes, it was the cards, but there were character stats also, I think. Oh, was it just weight? Okay. Maybe, yes, it was only cards. Wii was definitely not only cards, and I had no idea. A lot of people advocate for crashing ranks and just having stat boosters go into characters. How does that work exactly? Yeah, I had no idea until I, like, randomly got into watching Mario Kart Wii videos on YouTube that, like, some characters, even within the same weight class, were just objectively better than others. Also, can we talk about the fact that DS had a fucking luck stat? I don't think that's talked about enough, that Mario Kart DS had a goddamn luck stat. And if you didn't have a good luck stat, you wouldn't get as good items. What the fuck?! What did I do?! I didn't think I did anything... What?! I mean, I know that corner slope's kinda aimed at you tough, but, like, that's a new one on me, man. That's a new one. That one I can laugh off more than the other dumb shit, cause, like, what the fuck? Presets lets you put onto a character, so no matter what character, you'll have no advantage or disadvantage. You've never played the game or even seen it much. That would be nice, yeah. There's always a luck stat just hidden. Is there even in the newer games? I have no idea. Like, in Mario Kart DS, it was extreme. Like, if you went into time trial mode, because your luck stat was either a 1, 2, or a 3. Like, it wasn't, like, a continuous thing. It was just 1, 2, or 3. Oh, that was sarcasm? Okay. I did not... I thought you were being real, because I would have believed that. But yeah, in Mario Kart DS time trial mode, if you were to what your luck set was determined how many mushrooms you started the time trial with. So like if you had a 2 out of 3 luck set, you started with 2 mushrooms for time trial mode. And if you want to start with 3 out of 3 mushrooms, you absolutely need to have one of the carts with full luck stat. Now, that doesn't really matter actually that much for high-level Mario Kart DS time trials, because you just PRB everywhere and mushrooms are irrelevant, but... Or maybe not irrelevant, but I don't think they matter nearly as much. But yeah, crazy, right? Why is that a thing they decided was a good idea? I don't know. But I always made sure to pick carts with 3 luck stat. Because I'm like, I just want to get good items. It seems like a pretty massive disadvantage to not have access to, like, all the good items. I don't actually know how it works, but I do think there are genuinely some items you can't get if you don't have a 3 luck set. I don't know, someone should look this up and fact check me. I know for sure it affects time trials. Ow. Honestly, I don't know what causes you to bonk sometimes and not others. I don't know if it's position on the wall, I don't know if it's how steep you go into the wall, like if it's an angular thing, I don't know. Hear about the Typhlosion stuff? From the frickin' league? I heard about that, but then somebody also told me earlier that, like, apparently some of the lore stuff is just, like, machine translated and not 100% accurate. I think that's someone being Colin. I don't know why I'm being coy about who it was. Ow. Oh, I did that so early. It was 2 people. Oh, somebody else mentioned it also.
Me, Mario.
Yeah, what's up, Ben? Next, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Super Yoshi 64. Given how often I've been resetting the early game, we've certainly seen a lot more of Yoshi than Mario this stream. My early game has been very bad, and then what runs have made out of early game, I have failed TCM Hundos a lot, which is like the first hard thing you do as Mario. I think I failed TCM Hundos 3 times tonight out of like 5. It's not a great hit rate. Typhoon's been in shambles all week. Is Typhoon a big Typhlosion fan? You do that way more than you should, just mentioning people in anonymity. I think I do that a lot, but it doesn't make any sense to do that when you're still in the stream chat. Like, if you had, like, gone to bed or something, it would be reasonable to say, oh yeah, someone in my chat earlier was saying that, but if it's someone who's currently in my chat... Oh, it's Typhoon's favorite Pokemon. Interesting. Well, you may get a bit of a reaction these days if you say Typhlosion is my favorite Pokemon. Although there are probably Pokemon you could say is your favorite that would get you a lot worse reaction. You know, some of his favorites like Vaporeon. That is one of the ones I was thinking of, yeah. Ah, poor Vaporeon. I don't really have that strong opinions on, like, what are my favorite Pokemon, because I don't really play Pokemon, I just play Pokemon Go. And so opinions on Pokemon are not anything related to how they actually perform, it's just like, what I think looks the coolest. Like, I love the Chikorita line, like, I think Chikorita, Bayleaf, and Meganium all look super cool, and that's my favorite Gen 2 starter, but, like, I know Meganium is, like, the worst starter ever for, like, competitive Pokemon. I just really like the Chikorita design, and I hate the Typhlosion. Not hate. I do not like Typhlosion. Hi there, Salem. You love Chikorita line? Hell yeah! Chikorita line's great. I love Chikorita line. I don't know what my all-time favorite Pokemon is. But I could say, like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I have an all-time favorite, but if you give me, like, I don't know, favorite starter line per generation, I could maybe do that. Turtwig's cool, I like Turtwig. What else is Gen 4? I don't even know if I would need you to tell me what all the starters are, because I get gens mixed up a lot. You don't care about Pokemon, if anything, you have fun hating it. That is perfectly valid. Maybe a little mean, but valid. But yeah, I do not like the color scheme of the Cyndaquil, Typhlosion, whatever the middle thing is, Quilava. I don't like the color scheme of that. I don't like the dark blue, green, whatever. I don't like that color. Typically, I like fire types because, you know, as I said, I like the color red, so or in orange also, it's like being similar to red, so I like things that are that color. But the Cyndaquil line really isn't, which is why it's like one of my least favorite fire type starters, because it's just a color scheme I don't like. It's spiteful but fun to do, I mean, that's fair. Ow. That was dumb. Why is my camera angle so fucked up right now? But yeah, I don't know. What are my opinions on the original starters? Bulbasaur is there. Don't really have any opinions one way or the other. Charmander is the best. Squirtle is cool. Cool, I don't know why, okay. I think I just went for the wrong star. I think that's what happened there. I'm so fucking brain dead. Yeah, that the owl isn't there yet because I haven't gotten the top of the fortress star yet. That was really stupid. You heard Pokemon was being mentioned? Yeah, people were talking about, Yoshi came in talking about how Typhoon is, kind of heartbroken at how, at the Typhlosion lore, which may or may not be actually accurate because it's apparently been machine translated, but... So then we were talking about people's favorite Pokemons, and I said I don't like the Typhlosion line, and the Chikorita to Meganium line is much better. For me, Gen 1, Charmander, like, clears by far, and then Squirtle is a little bit better than Bulbasaur. Gen 2, it's Chikorita, then... I don't even remember what the fucking other one is. Totodile. Chikorita, then Totodile, then Typhlosion. I don't know why I said the two babies and then the one big one. Chikorita, Totodile, Cyndaquil. Also, why does the Typhlosion, like... Typhlosion is, like, not that similar of a name to either of the two things before it. Like, you have Cyndaquil and Quilava, so, like, logically you would think there would be some sort of Quill in the final evolution name, but no, just Typhlosion. It's not canon lore, nor was initially revealed. I don't know. I don't want to know anything about Pokemon lore, I just don't care. Oh, so yes, that is fair. That they have, like, real-world kind of fucked-up myths. Honestly, the Bible is pretty fucked up if you read it. There's a lot of fucked up shit that happens in the Bible. What? Your lore knowledge goes into series you care about much more. Yeah, that's fair. As I said, I am like the most casual Pokemon fan. The only Pokemon game I've ever played is Pokemon Go. And I played that not because I really care that much about Pokemon, but just because I was into geocaching at the time. And thought it would be fun. And I did enjoy it. And then I played it pretty regularly for about 4.5 years, and then I stopped for about 3.5 years, and I just got back into it in July. I don't know how much I've talked about this on stream, but like, I was on a trip to the UK for part of the internship, and so I'm like, you know what, I will actually open a Pokemon Go while I'm in the UK, because I know there are Pokemon I can't catch in the US, that I could get there. And then I just never really stopped playing, and have been playing daily since. You're going to doing Halloween Adoptables, you got tasked with coloring of your Coraline Adopt. And you're so lost in sauce because the movie has so many implements. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what most words of that sentence mean. Okay, maybe not most. I don't know what Halloween Adoptables means. I know the movie Coraline exists. You're making designs intended to be sold for money or art. Got it. Based off of spooky movies. Is that, like, technically some sort of copyright infringement if you're, like, selling art of a character from a movie that is, like, trademarked that you don't have the trademark for? I doubt it's a big deal at all, but, like... Could that... has that ever been an issue in the community? I guess if it's individual art, it's probably not a big deal. It'd just be a big deal if someone, like, mass-produce shit. If you're actually taking the intellectual property, yes. Okay. Teenagers who don't read running face first into the concept of old myths. Yeah, true. But you're getting inspired by the movie and taking elements and making characters based off design. Okay, that makes more sense. Hey, look, when I do the stars in the right order, the owl actually shows up. What a concept. You're a big fan of Pokemon games, big fan of when people aren't telling you you're supposed to hate them. I would say, have people really been doing that? Yes, people absolutely do shit like that. No side flip for me. Pokemon fans are probably in top 5 fan bases of not reading. Apple here needs you to mansplain art community terms. Yo, Zimbo. Thank you for the raid. I don't know why the fucking alert took so long to show up, but there it is. Sorry, I'm trying to focus on the star. Getting a new Mario Party? I already owned a new Mario Party, actually. I pre-ordered it yesterday and downloaded it. Haven't played it yet because I am currently streaming a different game, but yes, I will be playing it sometime tomorrow. Probably not on stream. Anyways, welcome in Raiders! Welcome in Baseplay, Zimbo, NSM, Thrick, and all Raiders. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Were you playing some verses tonight, Zimbo? Hope your Mario Maker 2 was fun. Can't wait to play for 7 hours tomorrow. I'll probably be playing it for that long, but I definitely will be playing it. +1 session. Yo! Huge games. We love to see it. Anyways, so you coming in from the radio don't know me, my name's Apple Singer. I also play verses, although not nearly as well as Zimbo. But I do a variety of other platforming content also. As you can see, I'm speedrunning Mario 64DS. If you have any questions about the game or about the run, happy to answer them. Always happy to spread the good word about 64DS. Is this a mod? No, this is not a mod. This is 64DS played on the Wii U Virtual Console, because that's just much easier to record than the DS. They just ported the N64 game over to the DS and made it better, and I'm speedrunning it. Hey there, Reds JP, welcome in from the raid. Didn't realize they added so much. Yeah, they added a lot. They added 3 new playable characters, 30 more stars, quite a few new stages, including that one that we just saw. Yeah, there's a lot more content. This is the 80-star category, which is equivalent to the 70-star category of, yeah, sorry, remake, not a port. Yeah, that's probably the right way. That's the right word. This is the 80-star category, which is equivalent to the 70-star category in the normal Mario 64. of like intended any percent. This game has 150 total stars instead of 120. Each stage has 1 star that it didn't before, so each stage now has 8 stars instead of 7. And there are 15 new castle secret stars, this being one of them. Also, Mario's the only character that can wall jump, so that's why I didn't get this star earlier. The characters all play pretty differently. This version is better, but you're too used to the other version that this game feels wrong. It definitely is different. Yeah, there is a patch for analog controls. I'm just playing normally. Because that analog patch is, like, just not the same, not allowed for the speedrun. Yeah, I am playing this on a D-pad, which is kind of weird for a 3D game to be on the D-pad, but... if you can get used to the D-pad 8-directional controls, which is a pretty big if, but if you can get used to that, I think this is just a better version. It's got some nice quality of life features that the original game doesn't. It's got more characters, more stars, just kind of, there's just more game to it, and there's, and it has a much more functional camera. Probably playing Pauline. I am a very basic person that I just play Mario in Mario Party. I know that's not a lot of people's cup of tea, but it's just what I prefer. You play Odyssey on the D-pad? Why? If you have the analog control one, does that disqualify for you? Yes, it does. Like, any modification to the game will not be allowed for speedrunning. You can play it if you want to play it casually, but if you want to speedrun it, you have to play original version. Gravitate towards Wario and Daisy. Fair enough. Those are very, very different characters. But if you want to play casually, go ahead and, you know, get the mod and play around with it. We're doing 100 coins here, which I have fucked up a lot today. I think I've failed this at least 3 times tonight, so we're trying not to make it a 4th. Cody's just a big fan of Mario Land, I guess. You play Koopa Trooper or Yoshi? You'll probably play Luigi unless you're held up by gunpoint not to use Luigi. I somehow missed a coin in the middle of the line, but that's why we get extras. Yeah, I don't know how I missed that particular coin, but whatever. I tried it in the slide with 101, because if you miss a coin at the end, then you're fine. If you have too many coins, that long jump back to the 100 coin star gets more difficult, and so I typically only try to have 1 extra. What was that dashing? Oh yeah! I should probably explain that. This game has a run button, because unlike original 64, like, you can't, you know, determine how fast you run by, like, how hard you tilt the joystick. So there's just a run button that I'm holding almost all the time. And if you hold the run button without moving for, like, a second or two, you get that dash. We call that a Y run, because Y is the run button. It's nice. You do have to stand still, which seems, you know, maybe suboptimal for a speedrun. But you get a massive acceleration up to your full speed, actually past your full speed in some situations. So it can allow you to jump further because you're just running faster. And it also, very notably, like, you have an acceleration for a certain number of frames, even if you get interrupted. So you will maintain that acceleration through things like opening doors. Like, if you're running around in the castle, and you go Y run, and then you go through a door, you will exit the door with that acceleration. And also, talking to NPCs. So I do that Y run before talking to the penguin, so that I can get around the penguin much easier and get the blue coin without the penguin body blocking me. And also, it just gets me faster acceleration onto the start of the slide. Also, one thing to note about this game, that is not the wing cap, technically, that is the question mark switch that I just hit. In this game, what power-up you get depends not on which cap box you hit, but on what character you are playing as. Mario gets the wing cap, Luigi gets the vanish cap, Wario gets the metal cap, Yoshi gets like a weird fire flower thing that's very, very not useful. But interestingly, I guess they didn't want to give Mario a wing cap in every stage, because that they thought would be too broken. So in the stages that you would not have a wing cap box in 64, they gave Mario a P-balloon, which is somehow even more broken, as we'll see coming up actually very soon. P-balloon's quite broken in this game. And you get it in stages where you're not normally meant to even have, like, a wing cap or something. Because, like, how it works is any of the 3 caps in the original game, any of those boxes have just been replaced by question mark boxes. So, like, I don't know, you'll see an example of this in Jolly Roger Bay, which I'm entering next. But, like, normally there's metal cap boxes all over Jolly Roger Bay. But now there are just... Oh wait, I have an extra coin, I don't need that one. But now there are just question mark boxes, which you'll see me use to effect. It is weird, yes, because in multiplayer they let everyone use a wing cap, but in the main game it's only Mario. I guess because they wanted the multiplayer to be balanced, but then didn't care about it for I don't know. It's weird. It is certainly a design decision of all time. I honestly have barely played the multiplayer either. I maybe played it a couple times as a kid, and you can't play it on Wii U, so it would have to, like, have someone who still has something capable of... who still owns a device capable of using DS download play. I guess there may be ways to do that online these days. Wario is an infinite? That's hilarious. Yeah, I can go into practice mode on Wii U and just run around. And fun fact, that is useful for it's useful for an RNG minute for the 150 star category. I think DS NSO might be tough to implement, because how would you deal with the touchscreen? No community online for DS emulators? I'm not sure. I mean, I know there are DS emulators, I'm not sure how well they work for online. Also, yeah, this is the P-balloon I was talking about. And you get Dips music. And you can just kind of float. And so we're just gonna get this star that normally you need to shoot the cannon to. Also, you missed it earlier when I was in Wom's Fortress, but DS also has music for when you are riding the owl. Like, it just has distinct owl music. And seeing gameplay footage of the original and people, like, not getting the owl music is genuinely jarring to me. I'm like, where's the owl music? You're riding the owl, why is there not music? You love the P-Balloon here, Bev and SMM2? So true. The shell ran out, I canceled it. Because I needed to start swimming down. DS remasters tend to have bespoke screen rearrangements and redo touchscreen stuff, more effort than just punting them onto Wii U was. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it works so well on Wii U because the Wii U has a second screen. Which I'm not recording because I'm not recording my gamepad, but I am like menuing, like anytime I click like continue don't save, that is me tapping the gamepad. Sometimes I'll tap the camera on the gamepad to fix it. What is the category? 80 star. It is the equivalent of 70 star, but just in this game, to get past the endless stairs, you need 80 stars. They just up the requirement because there's more stars. The rule set is any percent no overworlds out of bounds. So, you can go out of bounds within levels, which is useful in a... Whoa, that was weird. Which is useful in a few circumstances, but you cannot go out of bounds in the overworld. And that kind of removes all of the different tricks that we have that can skip various parts of the game. That was not the cleanest slide, but whatever. Alright, Dark World time. This stage is scary. Don't remember people going out of bounds. Well, I mean, Mario 64... So Mario 64 is broken primarily just because the backwards long jump exists. And you can just build up crazy speed and clip through shit that you're not supposed to clip through. And this game is... This game is just as broken, but in completely different ways. Oh my god. Am I gonna just bonk on that every single time? Cool. Okay, whatever. I'll say a vertical stage, we're given a P-Balloon because they put a metal cap at the start of Dark World for some reason. But, yeah. Who needs to play the stage when you can skip past half of it? I'm gonna wait for the next cycle on this. I definitely lost a cycle or two on... Yeah, I think I lost probably 2 of these platform cycles to how sloppy I was at the start of the stage, but whatever. Not the end of the world. You know, 64DS has invisible walls in the same way. Yeah, I don't think that whole, like, 4-hour Pan and Coic video about all the invisible walls is, like, applicable to this game. Triple jump goes higher. I don't know if it's the triple jump goes higher or just, like, the stages in this game are more vertically compressed. But you definitely get more height doing the same jumps than you would in the N64 version. I think there's, like, notable examples of this in Rainbow Ride, where, like, you can just... You know how, like, in Rainbow Ride, in the original version, you have to, like, triple jump and then do, like, a weird wall kick on those, like, rotating platforms to get up? In this game, you can just do a normal triple jump and it works. You don't need to... I did not throw you far enough, really? You don't need to do the wall kick, you just triple jump dive and you get up there. Not my best Dark World, but I didn't die. So, we'll keep this run going. It's also the only run I've had get out of Dark World so far today. I mean, plus 14 is not great, but we can work with it. I've got time save later in the run. Not this next split, though, apparently. Apparently next split's a gold. I'll say, yeah, the next 2 stars that we're gonna get don't exist in the original version of the game. We're gonna go into the courtyard. And we got a bunch of boos here. And you may know some of them have red coins inside. And they love to troll the fuck out of you. You know, people's speed. It's definitely not as active of a speedrun community as the original, but people do definitely run it. It's just a smaller community. Honestly, yeah, people speedrun everything. Even though this is not the most popular game, it's still, you know, a first-party Nintendo game with, like, fun platforming and interesting routing options. Like, it's definitely a game people are going to want to run. Especially if, like me, this is a version of the game you grew up with. Because I didn't have an N64 as a kid. I'm too young for that. I grew up with a DS. And this was a version of the game I had. And when I first heard about speedrunning, like, do people speedrun Everybody 1-2 Switch? That would require anyone to own Everybody 1-2 Switch. But yeah, when I first started learning about speedrunning, I saw a bunch of people running the N64 version. I'm like, oh, I have the DS version. Let's see how people are doing for that. And like, yeah, we have a Discord, you know, leaderboards, a bunch of different categories. You know, silver stars are pretty much red coins. I mean, if you played Galaxy, where, you know, I really need to stop accidentally ground pounding. That's happened so many times tonight. That was a weird ledge grab. If you played Mario Galaxy, where, you know, you get 5 silver stars, and if you collect 5 silver stars, they turn to 1 normal star. That mechanic actually originated in this game. And the whole, like, 5 pieces into 1, like, that's definitely been a thing in a lot of Nintendo games since. Because you have, like... Didn't know you could punch a big boost? You can... I don't think it's... No, I think it's just me messing up the... I don't have a reason to think it's my gamepad being faulty controller. I think it's just me messing up the input. How did that miss? Okay, whatever. Not a big deal, because you can just get them both right there. Ugh. What was I gonna say? What was I talking about? I don't even know what I was talking about. Oh yeah, like the 5 collectibles into 1 bigger one, like... Mario Galaxy... Oh, I didn't mean to select that, sir. Whoops. Yeah, you've seen it like Mario Galaxy, Odyssey does it with the moon shards. Bowser's Fury does it with the cat coins. Odyssey does it with the wonder tokens. It's a pretty common thing that, like, instead of 8 reds, it's 5 of something else, and that originated here. Also, another example of the Y run, because I'm waiting anyways, I'll charge it up, and then when I open the door, I get instant acceleration into the star. Nice! How long have you been running this game? A while. I will say I've never, like, seriously grinded it, or maybe there are times, I don't know. I think my earliest speedrun.com submission of this game was in, like, 2015. But very much not a main thing. Like, I've never done, like, serious attempt. Like, serious, like, I am going to grind this game for a month straight kind of stuff. Just more like, I'll play it when I feel like it, and I don't practice enough, I don't learn enough new strats. Like, I'm not very good at the game, but on and off for 9 years. Oh, so yeah, we're gonna go get the Luigi key, but we're getting the Luigi cap. This gives us Luigi physics, but with Mario voice clips, which is, I'm very used to it, but a lot of people may take it as cursed. This also allows me to get the Vanish cap, which I wouldn't have been able to get as Mario would have given me people in there. Because there is a star behind that painting that I can only get through when I have the Vanish cap. So we're gonna so we took the little extra time to get Luigi to get a star along the way. Who is laughing like that? That is King Boo. And that actually tells you what to go in. I mean, the directions are like right, left, right, left. But if you notice him, like, if you have headphones on or something, you can tell he's, like, laughing in one ear versus the other. If you follow the voice, it actually tells you which way to get through that maze. You probably couldn't tell that that was a maze I was going through, but, like, if you went in the wrong door, it would send you back to the start. Yes, we have progressed to Super Luigi 64. Can't wait for the 64 remake on Switch 2 of Waluigi. Finally, Waluigi is real. Also, that was annoying. The Boo can show up wherever, and you don't want him to show up very far away. Oops. Also, yeah, if you get hit with the cap, you lose it. So now I'm back to Mario physics. But it doesn't really matter anymore. Oh, that's not where the key is. Yeah, losing time here. Alright, we got the Luigi key. And we're definitely going to want Luigi for the next stage, because Luigi swims faster than any other character in the game. And we gotta go to Dire Dire Docks next, so... definitely gonna want Luigi. Which is why I'm entering the stage without Luigi. You may wonder why the hell I'm doing this. Those giant red star doors can actually only be opened as Mario, or unlocked as Mario, I should say. So if I were to switch to Luigi before, and then go back down, I wouldn't be able to get through, so I had to unlock it as Mario, and then I'll switch to Luigi. I thought about doing the bit, Colin, and then I decided not to. Thought about doing the bit. I did a more subtle version of the bit where I'm like, oh man, I really need Luigi for this stage. And then not really explaining why I wasn't entering as Luigi. Waluigi's a pacifist, so he shows up for sports and games, but not as a fighter or Goomba Crusher. Waluigi is a lover, not a fighter. Oh, so yeah. You can see how much faster I'm swimming as Luigi here than I was as Mario and JRB. Yeah, you do definitely get interesting routing decisions just because of all the character differences. It's actually not faster at a top level to get Luigi. There are some easy starts that Luigi can get that Mario can't. But a few in-level out-of-bounds clips have been discovered to get some of them. And like, it takes so long to get Luigi. I believe it's like, at some point it was estimated that's like 30 to 45 seconds faster to not get Luigi and do a Mario only route. I think honestly these days it's probably double that, if not more. Because like more clips have been discovered that would make Luigi unnecessary. But I learned the game on Luigi route. I have more fun playing the game on Luigi route. And I tried Mario route for a while and could never get anything close to my PB, so... Alright, night Colin, thanks for coming by the stream. Sleep well. Luigi round is more forgiving. Luigi is a lot easier to play as. You don't have to do some of the harder out-of-bounds clips. And honestly, I just have more fun playing as Luigi. Luigi has a busted OP backflip. It's not the best for speedrunning because it's very slow, but you can cover insane horizontal distances. Also, there are just some kind of very quick vanish cap necessary stars that Luigi can get that Mario can't. That was supposed to backflip there. Yeah, so Luigi, when he descends from a backflip, does like the kind of twirl that you get from like bouncing off a Fly Guy or something. So that's fun.
Oh yeah.
Alright, fire seat time. The main problem with Luigi, other than the whole need to unlock him, is that he's actually slightly slower than Mario. Alright, so I did a charge here before I started running off for the triple jump, and you can see that even... Oh my god. I'm dead. You can see how that charge gets maintained. Like, I got instant acceleration that whole time, even though I was like... Why? That's because I did that Y charge forever ago, and I honestly didn't expect to still have it and lost control entirely, so that's a dumb way to die, but whatever. Also, this is just different starting move, and I'm not actually sure which, either long jumping or that dive recover thing is faster. Oop, no, I fucked it up. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, so the Y run gets Luigi a little bit more. I'm gonna release run so that I... Right, I actively released run there just so I'd have a... So I'd have what? So I would not, you know, charge off into oblivion. Anyways, yeah, the Y run there gave me a little bit more speed. Which gives you more height on your jump, so that's how I was able to get that red coin from below without having to do the whole, like, fall from above to get it thing and do a second trip. Oh, so yeah. You can see Luigi, you can get a lot of horizontal distance on Luigi backflip. Ow. I need to go back and get that red, but I just want to heal first. I will die. And this run's already bad enough, I don't need to die again and truly kill it. Because I don't really have time to start another. Gotta go soon, but we'll be back if you're streaming this. I mean, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go tonight. I'm probably just gonna finish out this run and then call it. But I do stream this game decently often. I would say probably. Really? Uh-oh, that's bad. I would say probably once every couple weeks I do speedrun attempts of this game. Sometimes I'll do the 150 category, which is getting every star. I'm dead. Ugh. I just got so thrown off there. Yeah. Should I finish out this run anyways, even though it's 100% dead now? Or do I try a run of a shorter category that I'm not as good at? I can finish out this run, or I can try a 50-star run. Caveat being that I'm not very good at 50-star. But I could try it. Finish it out? Okay. Will do. Yeah, I know it's good practice. I think this is my problem, that I don't practice the game enough, and then, like, I should finish the run out. I know that's good for practice purposes, but, like, it's so demotivating to me that it's hard for me to, like, take the run fully seriously when I'm plus 3 minutes. Can't tell if the game lags or if it's just a connection. I think the camera pan just is a little bit laggy. Alright, let's see if I can get the fun strat. Got it. Whee! That's always a fun grab. You can't do that in the original. That's a DS exclusive trick. Play for golds? I can try that. I'm not good at playing for golds, but... I'm gonna turn off splits comparison, though. Yeah, the grab in midair is not something you can do in the original. You have to kind of wait for him to land in the original. Like, basically how he works is when he lands, he, like, tilts the stage. And you have to, like, wait for the stage to untilt, and then he starts moving again, and the instant he starts moving, that's when you can grab him. And that's how it works in the original. In this game, you can just, like, get him before he lands. If you miss that, then you have to wait for the stage to untilt, like in the original. Oops, that's a problem. I don't know how to recover from that. Like, I'm in the sand and I shouldn't be, and I don't know how to jump out of it cleanly. I just had a terrible angle on the box. That's all I was trying to do. One of the easiest stars in the game, and I died on it.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
This is another Luigi exclusive, or like unique to Luigi strat here that I'm gonna be doing. Yeah, Luigi's my favorite character to play as. He's the most forgiving because he's got the crazy backflip. He's got, like, not quite a Yoshi flutter, but like some amount of flutter on his normal jump. So it's just fun to move around as Luigi. Let's see, in addition to Luigi's backflip going pretty far horizontally, it also goes pretty far vertically. Like, those jumps are you can't really do those jumps as Mario, at least not with backflips.
Oh yeah.
Normally, you'd want to as Mario, you want to enter from, like, stand on the 4 pillars, enter from the top, and then jump off. Like, you land on, you know, you spawn in that platform on top, and you want to, like, jump off to get to that star, but here you can just climb up from the bottom. It's actually faster with Luigi. And then we just gotta wait on our good old buddy Klepto. There he is. Shout out to the thumbnail shot. In other categories, you do basement as Yoshi. And for some reason, Yoshi getting that particular power star, like, YouTube's auto thumbnail really loves... YouTube's auto thumbnail really loves that particular thing. So if you watch some, like, 64DS speedruns, you will often see that as the thumbnail. He doesn't steal your cap if you're Yoshi, he just kind of, like, gives you knockback. Oops. Oh my god, I'm getting bullied. And it's all my fault, that was just poorly played. That's also poorly played. Yeah, so about the whole going for gold thing, that's not happening, and I've still got 6 stars left to get in this split.
Oh yeah. Let's go. Yeah.
Why do I keep doing it? Pro tip, don't swim in the lava. Alright, I'll keep that in mind, Ben. Oh my god, dude! Can I fucking not be incompetent? That grandpa saved my life. I knew I was about to miss the pole. The way he climbs poles, it's funny, like, seeing kind of an outside. Also, thanks for the follow-up, Rick. I didn't see that. Appreciate it. It's funny, like, hearing that from an outsider, because I'm just so used to how this game operates that people, like, it's like, oh yeah, it's kind of weird how, like, the camera can be laggy while panning, or, like, he climbs poles, because I'm just so used to that. Or just the cursed content of, like, having another character's cap and then having, you know, Luigi moving around with Mario sound effects. Like, I'm just so used to that, and it's, like, not even something that, like, is a big deal, but new people coming in is like, what the fuck is this shit? I'm like, oh yeah, that is kind of weird, isn't it? Pretty much the first time you're watching games, so it's all new. Well, you got some wild stuff that's gonna come up late. Rainbow Ride is crazy in this run, I will say that. It's really quite amusing what you can do in Rainbow Ride in this game. I did not need to select this, so I don't need a shell. You could get this star by grabbing a shell and just riding around, or, because we're Luigi, we can just phase through the wall. And just take the straight line.
Oh yeah. Let's go. Yeah.
No, there's no invis cap. That's a wing cap in normal 64. But once again, because of how the cap system works, if there's any one of the 3 caps in the level, you can get any power up. So normally that's a wing cap, but we can get vanish from it if we want. It really just makes the game a lot. You can break the game in a lot of ways. Or just take shortcuts like that. I guess that's not game breaking, but it's just like, yeah, you can take cool shortcuts.
Yeah. Woo. Yay.
Also, it may look like I'm doing a star I already got. Do you like Wario fucking sucks in this game. You'll see that next stage, actually. Oh, wait, I totally fucked it up. But yeah, you can just... I fucked... Never mind. I forgot how I was supposed to do that. I just totally fucking forgot the movement. Let me do that correctly. That was just fucking mental blank right there.
Yeah. Woo. Yay. Oh.
Yeah, you jump from the pole, and the pole goes up higher than the platform, and so you get over there. But when I was at Wario, Yo, I figured as much.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, Wario is very slow and can't fucking jump to save his life.
Let's go.
He's really only useful when the game says, alright, we're gonna make this star Wario required.
Yeah.
If you see that black brick block, that was next to the shell I just picked up, any of those throughout the game can only be punched by Wario. Wario has a highest strength stat. There's a strength stat in this game. You know what? I think Wario, you know the iRock boss? Where you have to, like, punch each of the hands 3 times? I think as Wario, you actually only have to punch each of the hands twice. I think he actually kills the iRock boss faster. Also, I forgot to split.
Yay. Oh. Yeah. Hey. Hey.
But yeah, if you're playing as Wario in this game, it's because something requires his strength stat. It definitely isn't. It definitely is not.
Yeah.
So this is funny. So we're gonna be getting this Vantage Cap immediately.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
One thing I have to say about the caps in this game, actually no, I'm gonna do this star first and then say something about the caps. So you notice how I'm, like, walking on this purple mesh thing and not falling through it? And you see this identical purple mesh? I don't know why it works this way, but it's certainly convenient that it does.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, usually how the caps work is that if you have a character unlocked, you will then see their cap in this stage. So, like, for instance, I have Mario unlocked, so there will be Mario caps. But I don't have Wario unlocked, so typically you don't get the Wario cap. But there are some stages where they just, like, the character is considered essential to the stage, so they give you the cap anyways. The notable examples are Big Boo's Haunt, they always give you a Luigi cap, even if you don't have Luigi unlocked. Because you just need Vanish to do a lot of stuff in Big Boo's Haunt. And then as Wario, you get him in HMC, because there's a lot of metal cap stuff in HMC. And yeah, we needed him to hit that break to unlock the Switch Star, then we immediately took damage to lose the cap, so we could actually get to the star at any sort of reasonable speed. Also, yeah, this game has Mega Mushrooms. They're not called Mega Mushrooms, but they're Mega Mushrooms. We use them to get... Yeah, so... The whole, you know, watch for rolling rocks is now actually inside of a rolling rock, specifically the 5th one. So that's interesting.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, you technically don't need the Mega Mushroom. You can punch the rocks from the side, but that's incredibly risky, and you can only do it as Wario because it's again, a strength stat thing. So if you want to save like 3 seconds, you can just go directly to the boulders and then punch it from the side as Wario. But if you fail, you're losing a fuck ton of time. Alright, that's all we're getting in HMC. Time to go upstairs.
Oh yeah. Let's go. Yay.
If you're using D-pad, how am I tiptoeing? By not holding the run button. You move very slowly in this game if you're not holding the run button. I'll show you for like a couple seconds. I am not holding the run button, and you saw how slow I was moving for the first couple seconds there. Yeah, so if you want to, like, take some time to align for something, you can do that with just not holding the run button, but... Typically, I'm almost always holding the run button, because it's painfully slow if you don't. We saved that. Also, funny you should mention invisibility never letting you fall through floors, because that is not how invisibility works in this game. There are certainly floor textures that you can fall through. Notably, the stuff I was just standing on. You just go right through it. That's like the quickest split in the whole run. It's like just as much castle movement time to get upstairs as upstairs is. It's been a while since you played the original? That's fair. That Chuckya is just hilarious in my way, so I'll just backflip around him. Also, the fact, by the way, that I think in original 64 you typically want to like jump dive everywhere, like dive roll out everywhere. In this game, long jump is just fast. If you want to move fast, just long jump everywhere. So, you will see me long jumping wherever I have room to. Like there. I like Yoshi. Yoshi plays very differently. I don't know when I don't know when in this run the raid was. But with how Yoshi works, he doesn't have the same kind of punch/dive button that the rest of the characters do. That button is mapped to Yoshi's tongue. You're playing Mario? Okay, yeah. Yoshi controls completely differently than the other characters because the attack button, which is normally either an attack or a dive, is now a tongue button, so he can eat enemies, turn them into eggs. This can be useful because you can kind of throw eggs at other enemies to attack them. And if there are a bunch of enemies in the same area, you can throw an egg and it'll, like, hit every enemy nearby and do an egg combo. And if you eat an enemy that is like a 5-point enemy, like a Koopa or something, then it'll just spit out a 5-point for every enemy it hits. It's actually useful in some stages for 100 points, because of that egg combo ability, but... I think he's just I think Yoshi's physics, I really appreciate their effort to, like, make Yoshi's tongue-based platforming, like, or tongue-based standard moveset work in this game, but I don't think it quite works. The stages are clearly built around being able to dive, and Yoshi just can't. And Yoshi can't punch, so he can't break any of the brick blocks, and it's just... It's a little bit limiting playing as Yoshi. The one thing I will say about Yoshi is that if you play as Yoshi later in the game, he becomes a lot more useful. No, you cannot break blocks with eggs. Or by ground pounding as Yoshi. Any orange brick block, Yoshi cannot break. And the orange ones can be broken as Mario, Luigi, or Wario, and the black ones only as Wario. Welcome back. Yeah, they want Yoshi to be a star character that you switch off of. Also, that's just fun little movement there. Double jump, dive, recover. Yeah, Mario's the fastest runner. Which is interesting because I believe in the game's manual, Luigi's jump stat is a 3, and Mario's is like a 2 or something like that. I did not mean to do that, but whatever, it shouldn't matter. But... because how high you jump is determined by how fast you're running, Mario can jump higher than Luigi. He doesn't have the flutter, but Mario can just straight up jump higher than Luigi. I don't know how the ground pounding thing makes sense. The game just says Yoshi has a strength stat of literally 0. One thing that is nice about Yoshi... in this game, yeah, this game sure was programmed, I agree. One thing that is nice about Yoshi is that if you enter a stage as Yoshi after you have other characters unlocked, you can choose to start the stage with any cap. So, if you have all the characters unlocked, and you enter a stage as Yoshi, you can choose either Mario, Luigi, or Wario, or just vanilla Yoshi to start the stage as. This becomes useful in 150 star, where there's a lot of stars that are character-specific, and so you just go to the stage as Yoshi so that you don't have to keep switching characters. And you can just, you know, enter as Yoshi and get all the stuff you need. In 80 star, we just kind of route around that by not doing enough of the... not doing all the character-specific stars. Some of them are slow anyways, especially anything that involves Wario, so... Why did I allow only Yoshi to switch off the bat like that? Probably to give him something good. Oh, so yes, there is an animation, so it costs 2 to 3 seconds to do it. So you don't always... so if you don't need to start a stage as another character, you shouldn't. Like, you need to save 2 seconds. Oh, so yeah, this is the owl music I was talking about. Also, there's an owl in this stage now, but only after you've collected Star 1. They make you climb the mountain once, but only once. Also, they tried to fix this star so that you couldn't just jump in from above by putting this mesh in. But, you can do that as Luigi.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
They probably didn't think about people getting the invis all the way at the top of the mountain and then, oops, and then coming all the way back down. But you can do, oh my god, Luigi! I'm so bad at this star. Also, in case you're wondering how I line up blind jumps like that, oftentimes I'm looking at the mini-map on the touchscreen. Nice ground pound. Oh, see, I think they wanted the star to be visible from the outside so people knew it was there and was like, oh, how the hell do I get it? Same with this one over here, but you can just backflip as Luigi. And even as Mario, you can triple jump over there. Oh no, I agree. I think that is the right way to do that too. Alright, time for a strat that I am very, very inconsistent at because it is frame perfect. It's called pause clip. That was a fun ledge grab. You want to get into this cannon without opening it. I'm so bad at this, especially it's so awkward as Luigi. I'm much more consistent at this with other characters. That was so early. I need to pause the frame I would normally hit the cannon. Okay, normally not this bad. What the hell is happening? They patched it! Where's the bomb to open it? Inside the igloo. Which is very inconvenient. The fuck is wrong with me, dude? Oh my god, fucking backflip. You'd think I'd get it one of these times just by accident. Maybe I'm setting it up wrong, I don't know. I swear this is possible! I swear I'm not insane. Although I have spent now like a minute trying this. Jesus Christ. I could have just done what I'm trying to do normally. I am upset. I need to figure... This is a weird trick to practice, because like on my 100% file, which is what I normally practice on, I have the cannon already open. Holy fucking shit, dude. Why can I not do this? I mean, it is literally frame perfect, but like, also, you'd think I would get it by fucking accident at some point. I am tilting so hard. So much for this being any sort of good run. I've already used all my gold split has already finished this entire stage, and I haven't even done a single... You know what? We're gonna get a different start and then come back. Let me just take 30 seconds away from this. I know the practice can't hurt. The honest answer is I just don't care enough about this game to practice it. I don't have that much time to play games off stream these days. And I'd rather spend it playing games I want to play than practicing this. Alright. Take two. I'm going insane. Am I just... Am I just not timing the ground pound correctly and I'm not giving myself a window that this works? There we go. Also, here's the dude to open the cannon. Do you need to do the backflip? You need enough horizontal... You need enough vertical speed. And the ground pound is what gives you speed. I think you need the backflip to get enough height to, like, gain the speed in time. What's happening there, to explain how that trick works, what's actually happening is that when you pause the game goes to, like, a different kind of camera angle. Like, just like the game is paused camera angle. And sometimes, depending on where the game is paused camera angle is, certain objects will unload. And the cannon lid is one of those objects. When you pause the game in So Man's Land, the cannon lid unloads. So, what does that mean when the cannon lid unloads? Well, when you unpause the game, there is one frame where it will be unloaded. But if you don't have any downward momentum, you won't clip through it, it'll just kind of push you back up. However, if you time it so that you have enough downward momentum to go past the cannon lid on that one frame where it's not loaded, then you can clip straight through. There's quite a few cannons in the game that work like that. I think notably the one in Womp's Fortress you can do that too, also, if you want to blast away the wall without opening the cannon. Also, this is how you unlock Wario. We're not going to be unlocking Wario, I'm just using this to exit course quicker. We now need to go upstairs, and we're gonna be Mario for the rest of the run. Mario is required to beat the game in this category because the endless stairs only become not endless if you're playing as Mario, because for some reason Bowser is like, Mario is my one true rival, and I will not tolerate anybody else being up here, so... Cause fuck Yoshi. Or the other characters. Not like Luigi or Wario work also. Alright, TikTok clock time. We're gonna be doing some funky wall jumps here. Nice. I genuinely don't know what I did wrong there, but whatever, let's just do reds because we fell down here. Don't worry, I hate Wario 2, I get it, Bowser. Tactical bonk directly onto the star. Kind of a cute strat. Oh, so yeah, for some reason they spawned the star like, oops, I accidentally crawled, so now I gotta wait the whole cycle here. Like, in the original version, the record star, like, appeared all the way up top, but in this version it appears all the way on the ground. Alright, let's do this again, but not fuck up the next part. Just one-sided wall jumps, and then we're gonna do a little backflip up here. And then triple jump, if I'm allowed to. Another one-sided wall jump. We're gonna grab this Luigi cap. We're gonna get the vanish that's in here. Gonna backflip over to this side. Yeah, this is normally a Wario intended star because of that black brick block. But you can... Why am I crawling? Jesus Christ. But you can actually get that as any character. I cannot see the clock, and the camera is refusing to move. So that's fun. Oh, the clock is moving. I'm just gonna... The camera literally refused to show me the clock there. That was awesome. Hello! Why am I being not allowed to enter the goddamn stage? Is he sliding against the wall? Yeah, the one-sided wall jumps are kind of like... It's something to do with, like, the opposite wall existing there. Like, the opposite wall is pushing Mario back into the wall. Oh, so yeah, that's the star you're supposed to get as Luigi, because that is actually just a complete cage that... There are ways to get out of bounds to get in there, but... In terms of what the devs intended, that's the only way you can get that star. Oops. That happens sometimes, I'm not 100%. I keep thinking, I'm like, okay, yeah, this is happening because of this concrete thing that I will do differently. And then whatever. That's a fun little, like, triple wall jump thing. You seem to be having very consistent finishes in this Grand Prix, right? Seem to be tight with the wall jump thing. It's not quite as tight as I made it look. My angle wasn't perfect. Like, normally you can... If your angle is better, it doesn't have to be as tight as I made it look. Oops. Holy shit! Fucking wall jump, you useless Italian plumber. I love how the camera decides it just wants to get stuck under the floor. Which happens a lot when you, do just this part of the stage. I don't know why. This run sucks. How much am I down to BB? Like 6 minutes? 8 minutes! Awesome! I'm so good at this game. Alright, Rainbow Red time. I'll say, you can just triple jump dive up here now, no need for wall jump shenanigans. I fucked up by, yeah, I know how I fucked up. Cool. I let go of up, which is why I didn't get a triple jump off there. How do you keep getting almost the exact same finishes? Alright, that's a boring star in Rainbow Ride. Let's do the 2 lower stars and then the 3 upper stars. It may seem weird that we're getting 6 stars in Rainbow Ride. First of all, we can do like a little triple jump over there. Oh right, you're just trying to get the cosmetic for finishing the Grand Prix with every vehicle. Got it. I just only play Goose, so I don't care about cosmetics for the others. Okay, then we're gonna do a charge triple jump over here. Oops. Try that again. Remember, the charge gives us extra speed, which means we can jump further. I don't know if that jumps... It might be possible with a normal triple jump, but if it is much harder. Yeah, we're talking F099. No! Did you crash trying to do the Silence 2 cut? Oh, so yeah, this is gonna look funny. So this may look like, when I'm doing stuff, may look like kind of like normal 64 stress, but a little bit different. But there's a box on this ship now, and there's a lot of wind. Maybe you know what that means. Maybe you don't, but who needs a cannon to get over to Chuckya Island when you can just ride the wind over there? Also, that Chuckya could not be camping the box anymore. Holy shit. Get the fuck away from my star. You did the cut lap 1 and then failed at lap 2. Had to be intentional? I don't know if it was. So the reason why the box... There's a very specific reason why the box is there. It's because there's not... You don't see this because I don't know if Wario unlocked, but they actually move... You know, actually, I'll talk about this next star. There's I'll talk about this the last star. There's one more star here that I think is funny. How many days are left in the limited time event? I may need to pop on tonight at some point to get it, but I don't really want to play tonight. How do you feel about carpetless? Because yeah, P-Balloon plus wind is crazy momentum, and it not only can get us to Chuckya Island, it can get us all the way to the top of the frickin' stage. And it would be getting me there a lot faster if I had actually gotten the thing in midair so I didn't clip the side of the ship, but... I thought I was dead there, not gonna lie. What S rank? I'm like S12 or 13, I think. I was S7 back when the max was S20. And then didn't play the game for about 9 months, and then streamed it a couple weeks ago for the first time I played the game since literally 2023. Because I'm like, oh, there's new tracks. So I got back into it. And then I played it, not every day, but a lot of days since. But yeah, I don't think I played it between, like, December 2023 and, like, 2 weeks ago. Anyways, they moved the ship star to be, like, more on the bow of the ship. And they wanted you to get a Wario cap that's on the ship. And use that P-balloon, or not, that use the question mark box here to get the metal cap. And the metal cap makes you impervious to the wind. That's how they want you to get that star. However, you can just long jump through the wind, and the ability to get the P-balloon breaks the rest of the stage. You may have noticed that in the stage defined by auto-scrolling carpets, we did not touch a single one and got 6 stars. Imagine if Mario Maker 2 had online like F-Zero 99. I mean, I don't think F-Zero 99 type of online could work for a game like Mario Maker 2. Like, F-Zero 99, and Mario Kart for that matter, like, you need to have, like... You don't need to have exact positions if... Sorry, I gotta focus on this triple jump. If the racers are in, like, slightly different positions on your screen than they are in reality, that's, like, not the end of the world. But if that happens in Mario Maker 2, that would make a huge difference, because, like, maybe they kill a Goomba, and then, oops, they're actually somewhere different, so the Goomba then respawns and kills you or something. Like, it just... For a lot of reasons, they have to have, like, the game look the same on everyone's screen on every frame. So you have to have the peer-to-peer netcode that's just slower if anyone has a bad connection. I do wonder if they make a Mario Maker 3, if they'll go more of, like, the Wonder approach. Where you can't, like... Shit. Where you can't directly interact with the other players. I think that would be... I wouldn't be surprised if they went that way. I think it would be a big loss, because... what makes Mario Maker 2 Versus so good is the unpredictable interactions with the other players. And it would suck if they completely remove that. But I kind of expect them to, given how Wonder looks. That was... I don't know what the fuck throw that was. You could have the Ghost Mode in 4 lanes and it wouldn't affect anything. I don't like 4 lanes that much, Thrick. 4 lanes are, like, overrated as fuck. I don't know if you've heard my 4-lane rant. 4 lanes are very overrated, they're way too much of the level pool, and they're not what makes Versus fun, to me. It's a huge part of the game. I think 4 lanes should be max 10% of all levels. And I think they're not. I think they're higher than that. And also, there needs to be more variety in 4 lanes. It feels like 10 to 20% of all Versus levels is like the same goddamn New Soup TA 4 lanes. And those fucking suck. I hate them, and they're way too common. Like, give me some, like, SMW, SMB3 4 lanes. Just try something different. Give me some more 4 lanes based on power-ups instead of, like, the same 5 tech jumps. Am I saying this because I suck at those kinds of 4 lanes a little bit? Also, it's funny how even when I'm not playing Versus, I'm ranting about Versus. Am I saying those 4 lanes suck because I'm bad at them? A little bit, yeah, sure. But also, the things I like about Versus that I think make it unique and stand out compared to any other game mode I've played in any other game are, 1, because it's user-created levels, you have no idea what's going to come at any given moment, and you have to kind of strategize on the fly to figure out what the fuck to do, because crazy shit could happen. 2, there's cool player interactions. Like, you can throw shells at people, you can pick them up, you can try to screw them over. Like, that is very unique. Neither of those things exist in 4 lanes. 4 lanes are you get put in your own isolated lanes, and if it's a new Soup TA 4 lane, it's not this new thing that you haven't seen before, it's just, can you do the same 5 jumps you've seen 8 million times? And I just don't find it fun, and it's certainly not original, and it's overdone, and I boo them almost every time I get them because I just want to see less of them. It's like 4 lanes to me are like doing time trials in Mario Kart, and Versus is like doing online races in Mario Kart. It's just very different skill sets. And like 4 lanes might be like more... I've heard people say, oh, 4 lanes are more skill-based. And like, maybe, but it's only a specific kind of skill, and I think you need a more complete set of skills to assess who is truly the best at Versus. Sure, the technical platform ability is one of them, but like, Are you good at PvP interactions? Are you good at key fights? Are you good at reading bullshit levels and figuring out cheese? Like, all of that, I think, is what goes into what makes a good versus player. And foreign lanes just don't test all of that. Sure, you could have two different modes like that. I don't know if Nintendo has a player base to pull that off, but that could be interesting. You could have a time trial mode and a more direct versus mode. That would be cool.
For my heroes.
Anyways, I don't really want to roll the credits because this run sucked and didn't deserve to see them.
Mario.
I do want to show you one cool thing. Thoric, I want to show you one cool thing about this game. If you want to break the game, you can do that. This is a brand new file, by the way. I've gotten 0 stars on this file. So I mentioned I was doing the no overworlds out of bounds category. So what happens if you do go overworlds out of bounds? I actually can't believe I got that first try, but hi, I'm on the floor of the moat. And you can just walk all the way to the door over here. And, yeah, now I'm in the basement. And now I can just access the moat at any time. So I can start the stage by... I can start by not going to Bob-omb Battlefield. I don't have to do the first Bowser fight. Because I have access to downstairs now through the moat. It's allowed in every other category. It's just there is a no out-of-bounds category. If you see runs of other categories, you will see this. Also, this is another place you can pause clip. So if you notice when I pause here and unpause, that Yoshi kind of, like, moves a little bit, which is weird. Because, like, why would Yoshi have that dust cloud? Because if I do this on the floor, Yoshi doesn't fucking move. But it's because on this pause screen, you can see kind of what the map is seeing up top. It's not showing the bit with the block, so it's actually unloaded. So, once again, you get that frame perfect pause I'm not very good at, but you can pause clip this block. Also, that clip, that moat skip, it's called moat skip thing, that is also frame perfect what I did. That I nailed first try. You need to get the right angle and setup, but if you get the right angle... If you get the right angle, you also have to do a frame-perfect either A or B press the second you hit the wall. Otherwise, you actually shoot super high up, instead of kind of... Who is on top of the castle? No one is on top of the castle, there's just 3 1-ups. Actually, I can show you after I decide to give up on this pause clip. Whatever, I actually don't care about that. Whatever, you can pause, I'm not gonna bother, but you've seen that trick, that's the same thing, Yeah, there's no Yoshi on top, you can't... I mean, there is still the cannon over here, which unlocks when you get all 150 stars. But, I can actually get on top of the castle a lot quicker. So I mentioned that it's a frame perfect trick, so what about that moat skip is frame perfect? Well, if I do everything the same, so like get the same angle and momentum and stuff, you'll see what happens. Never mind, my angle was bad. I'm gonna get what's called a Heaven's Portal, which is just a trick that you can do in this game. Yeah, it's called a Heaven's Portal, because you shoot super high up into the sky. There we go. So, now we're super high up into the sky. And yeah, there are 3 1-ups. And a question mark box, which hasn't been hit, because I haven't hit it yet on this file. And yeah, that's all you get up here. I'm surprised there's not, like, at least a fucking, like, text box or something. There are multiple Heavens portals. Yeah, there's a lot of ways. There are a lot of situations in the game where you can shoot super high up in the sky. I don't... There's one in Bob on Battlefield you can get if you just, like, shoot a cannon in the right direction, but I don't remember how it works. Anyways, yeah. The point is, to get the Heavens portal, you just don't press anything. If you want to do something that's not a Heavens portal, you have to frame perfectly press A or B when you hit the wall. Essentially what that does, because what's happening is I'm sliding through the wall and there's no floor beneath the wall, so I just shoot up top. Oops. So I just shoot very high up. If you do a frame perfect A or B press, for some reason, I'm not really sure how it works, but for some reason it essentially overflows your height. And you, instead of getting shot super high up, it like overflows, underflows, whichever, and you get sent to the floor instead. You get like snapped to the floor, which is what you saw the first time. Alright. That's gonna be it for stream today. Thank you all so much for coming. Hope you enjoyed my pain and suffering in resetting. Let me go see who's live. Who is live? Sure, let's go raid Swim Math. I don't get to raid him that much, because he's not often live. Swim Math is playing Twilight Princess Randomizer. I think he's close to the end, or at least I hope he is, given that he's been live for 7 hours. But yeah, he's playing a Twilight Princess Randomizer. Go give him some love. Just hit him with a hi email to your choice, man, if you got someone else's if you don't. Thank you everybody so much for coming to stream. Hope you enjoyed. I will probably not be streaming tomorrow, but I will likely be playing Mario Party with people. Oh yeah, I have a Discord. I probably should have mentioned that when there was a raid. But I have a Discord. If you want to join the Discord to get updates on what I'm going to stream and when I'm going to stream it, it'll be there. And I may ping a community games role to try to get Mario Party going tomorrow. Anyways, probably no stream tomorrow, but I might be on Evan Breaks Games channel doing some Mario Party. Next stream will most likely be Friday for some verses, and then Sunday at 5 PM Pacific, I'm doing a 100% Mario Wonder Race against Evan for the 1-year anniversary. Which is crazy that the game's a year old already. But yeah, thank you everybody so much for coming to stream. Thank you to Simba for the raid. Thank you everyone else for chatting, lurking, being here. Appreciate it. I don't run the game, it's just more of a casual race. But anyways, my raid timer's gonna run out, so... Thank you everybody so much for coming to the stream. Hope you enjoyed. Go give someone some love. Hope to see you back here next time. And have a good night, everybody.